Yo. Stockholm still off. Oh, I haven't tried actually. We could check it out. Is it? Yeah. They just added it to the list, but you can't connect to it. That's so weird. Okay. Treasure Abyss Threat, 60 map, first mirror. Nice. Let me set some things up. This. Yo, what's up in the mist? First message in YouTube chat is hi Twitch. Nice. Hi YouTube chat. Good morning, good afternoon, what's up? I need to make a new character and level it from scratch. But first, let's hop in. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Yo. I'm back. Oh.
Get up.
Okay. This is
it time?
graveyard. Yep. It's time.
Right. Where are we?
Good in the morning. Bazooka has the rest of the stuff. I was out yesterday in town, and then the day before also my mom is visiting Gothenburg. They're here for a few days, so I was spending some time with her and my aunt. They were just checking out the touristy stuff in town and whatever, going out to eat and whatever, so yeah. Who asked? I don't know his name. Someone asked in chat.
Alright, so...
Lunar Godking asked.
How do you want to do this? Giga boosting you through the axe, or...?
Oh, we can try to speed it up, sure. Yeah?
Oh yeah, also let me give you all this garbage that I have.
Yeah, okay. Wanted to ask for a project AOE if you could use an ES stacker and combine it with Mastery Light Radius based
45 meters worth of
of Energy Shield. If you could use an ES stacker and combine it with Mastery Light Radius based off Energy Shield. I mean, you're asking us to do a different project. Then you're asking us to ES stack and then Light Radius Mastery. I don't know what you mean by that, but
that's something tonight.
This is main, all right.
Correct.
A ring. I'll talk about that. Banned by Destiny upgrade with AOE corrupt.
I mean, you'll see it.
Oh, I think I need a. No. Tomorrow's. Okay. Light Radius is based on your percent of life ES, so stacking more does nothing. Correct. I don't know what this is. Separate the jewels from the from the other jewels. Actually, just do this. Hey Tefo, hey Enzo. We are stacking some Light Radius because what's up?
The Marcus chest.
No, No. We can make that later.
Oh, that's easy.
This is graveyard. We are stacking light radius for this helmet.
Wait, what did you do?
What?
I saw you putting the Bound by Destiny.
Yeah, an old one that didn't have the corrupt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a new small tab, I think, for all of these gems, actually. This one.
No, really?
Gems.
I guess. I mean, sure.
Okay. I tried to post my data of my 400 Conqueror maps on Reddit, but I'm not allowed because my account is too new for Reddit. Yeah. Hey, Marcus. Cyclone? What is this?
I don't know.
Hey, Nova. Okay.
Oh, I see.
How many Abyss jewels do we need?
4.
4, okay. Okay, these can be yellow vault or lock vault. And then there's backups here with single strength for AOE.
Oh, we have AOE already. Oh, it's single strength.
Yeah, it's single strength 4 AOE. Single strength 5 AOE. 19 strength 4 AOE. I think 16 strength 5 AOE is the best out of these. And then we can also yellow wall these, like divine and yellow wall these.
Does the unique one isn't that better?
No, I think it's like 5 strength to 1 AOE is what Marcus said. Single strength is tainted exalt target. Well, after corruption, right? Or, oh, I guess these are already corrupted. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see.
Good luck on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I was double corrupting these jewels, but I still have 4 here. If you want to try.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should just...
Cyclone is my bad.
level you up.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're not...
Oh, also, take this before I forget.
Graveyard? Okay. It's for the weapon, is why we're strength stacking this weapon. Both weapons. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Spoilers. Okay. I need a meme tab for this. Nice. How is this character gonna wear a two-handed weapon and a one-handed weapon? How does this work?
He's a very interesting character.
Okay. Have we done an AoE one? Yes, but only for Cyclone and a couple of attacks. We were mostly scaling strike range. This is full AoE, and we're gonna test like a bunch of spells to see how they look. Okay.
But does Marcus still have the...
I have the leveling gear. I have the leveling gear. somewhere here. Yeah. Volcanic fissure of sneaking. Flame dash. Caustic arrow, volley, mirage archer, precision, herald of purity. Okay. Any idea how close to the project is to the showdown? It's very close. It's like probably 2 days away or something like that. I don't know anything about recoms. I'm stupid. Sorry. We need to level and we need to test. 1, 2, 3 days, something like that. Actually, I can keep these gems. Just regret them. Boom. Which boss is the sweetest mouse? The sweetest mouse. I don't know. I don't know. Are we going to do the acts carry? I don't know. I also don't know. I would probably just run through, honestly. But depends. If Bazooka wants to speed it up, we can do that too. Okay, what do I need? I need a shadow. Alright. Oh shit, what would this be called?
Underscore big.
Giga big. I don't know. Ultra AOE. Oh my god, guys, come on. Surely we can do something better.
This is potentially also gonna be like probably the most views video so far, right? This is one of the ones that people are gonna be replaying.
I don't know.
I think.
I knew. That's like you never know. You never know what happens.
Gonna say no.
Oh fuck! I'm not on push. Right. You never know about that part. I don't know. Sorry, I'm dying to allergies.
You never know? Okay, then I'm gonna say it anyway. Underscore muito grande. Just very big in Portuguese. You are really dying to the allergies, huh?
Okay, what do we call this?
Oh wait, you're talking about the video, not about it. This video is also gonna be like 2 hours long, I feel. So
beautiful paintings.
Don't say that. Don't pre-stress out, Nox.
Wait, is there really a stress out? I guess I don't know.
Okay. Obscure math reference. Danger close. Bigger than your mom. Okay, it's not gonna be that big. Come on, guys. Circle. Yeah, there's some easy ones. Circle. Fat. Far. Big. AOE. Like, there's some easy ones. But...
Just call yourself Google then. Imperial underscore Google.
Google. Country-sized. Biggest dickers. I'll just call it far. That's it. Simple character, Empyrean far. Okay, so this is a good time to mention. Maybe. 1 sec. Oh. That this project will be showcased on 2 different characters. The biggest AOE is going to happen in a map, which I will use another character for. But after that, we are going to do a fun showcase where we're gonna show a bunch of different spells. And for that, I'm leveling this second character because we can do some brand shenanigans and more cast speed and better pathing for that. So this will be two separate characters, one for the actual record AOE in a map with a shrine, and one for just coast showcase for this character. So I'm leveling a second character to 100 or close to 100. We'll see how far we go. That's what this character is for. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I could have. I was thinking of planet. I was thinking of Saturn.
Is it possible to murder someone
What?
who's already dead?
Remember last time where we did this?
Yeah, the coast.
No, we did it on the Waka Waka.
Oh, I mean, we did it there too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going there again.
Some light radius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know why? No, not just the light radius. I mean, I guess because of the light radius.
Low on mana.
International.
It's nice not being dead yet.
Intercontinental.
Alright, I'll be warping you around, I guess.
I can just do it. That's fine. Or do we
I'm
want to
not
speed
doing
it up?
anything.
Okay.
I want to speed it up
Okay,
as,
sure.
as much as I can.
Okay. Where's my gear? Here. Maybe just put this to the front for now. Uh-oh. Okay, goal is level 38. That's later anyway. Ruthless. Toothless. Bowless. Caustic arrow? Is that a level 1? It is. Perfect.
You haven't looked into anything that I posted on the other channel, right? About
No.
the I don't even know why I asked those questions. I already know the answer.
furnace down at the slaughterhouse.
You can walk me already, by the way.
That's what
Sure.
Create the instance, I'll follow you.
Why is Twitch mobile so shit? Good question. Roa time.
Well, you could have buy like 1500 what's the name of the thing?
There we go.
The omens that give you XP whenever you level up.
Yeah. I can pick some up. Please die so you both die.
Yeah, pick them up. I'm gonna.
I mean, he's already level 100, so I can't lose him XP. What are you gonna play? Path of Exile. Sorry, I don't know what you're asking. What do you mean? What am I gonna play?
You know, the
No.
best way to
What's
answer
up?
that question
Yeah.
would be if you select every single skill in the game.
Okay.
Because that's the truth.
Oh, in WoW Season 3. Oh, Frost Mage.
Oh.
Same as before, I think. Main skill. Every single skill that has AOE is Bazooka Brazilian. Yep. That wasn't my question. I'm just moving. I see. Well, maybe we'll see the question. I guess it was the skill. Yeah. Yeah, the Merc is blasting.
I mean, you can just grab my portal and do the skill thingy. I'll run ahead.
Can I get some movement speed here? This? Music is kind of low volume. Let me fix that. Can you say something? Testing?
Say something. Testing.
Okay. Yeah. Should be better.
Whenever you finish the quest, tell me.
Okay, sorry. I wonder if the leveling watercut can be broken with enough helpers and prepped safe houses. No. I think the Calandra stuff is the fastest you can ever get. Or I mean, I don't know, they might introduce other stuff in the future, but I think safe houses were already in the game, so like Havoc would have done that if he thinks that was better.
Just warp me whenever. For some reason, I think my merch doesn't get affected by the downscaling. I don't know. I just have this feeling, you know. Can wipe me again.
Safe house are really relevant in hardcore. No, safe house is insanely relevant. Like day 1, day 2 of softcore training as well. It's the best source of XP.
I'm so good at this.
Yeah. You can go there if you want.
I scare myself. Jesus. This guy's crazy. Ow. Cool. Stuck. Hello? Good morning. Thanks.
Take my portal.
Oh. Portal. Oh my god, a heavy belt.
The lady of quality.
Crazy.
She let herself go like that.
That's crazy.
Wait, you created your own?
Yeah. 6-year habits, man. They're hard to break. I'm not bugging. Right. Ah.
Okay. What me?
Sorry, I have to answer a YouTube chat question. What do you think you're probably going to do as your main skill for endgame on this build? Lightning Tendrils, Frost Bomb, Fire Trap, Divine Ire, Bladefall, Despair, Rolling Magma, Frostbite, Firestorm, Vortex, Contagion, Armageddon, Brand of Recall, Elemental Weakness, Seismic Trap, Ice Trap, Incinerate of Expanse, Soul-Rend of the Spiral, Explosive Trap of Magnitude, Stormcall, Pyroclast Mine, Orb of Storms, Void Sphere, Vulnerability, Purifying Flame, Frost Shield, Frost Bomb, Shock Nova, Hydrosphere, Glacial Cascade, Soul Rend, Punishment, Bleed Vortex, Armageddon Brand of Volatility, Firestorm of Pelting, Ice Trap of Hollowness, Blade Blast, Explosive Trap, Conductivity, Fireball, Dark Pact of Thrartus, Wither, Siphoning Trap, Penance Brand of Dissipation, Explosive Trap of Shrapnel, Flame Surge, Incinerate of Venting, Flamethrower Trap, Lightning Warp, Hex Blast of Havoc, Discharge, Creeping Frost, Vol Cold Snap, Flammability, Firestorm of Meteors, Stormbind, Stormblast Bind, Blight, Crackling Lance of Branching, Winter Orb, Incinerate, Righteous Fire, Glacial Cascade of the Fissure, and Ice Nova. Ready?
Okay, pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, MP, if I could clip everything that you said right now and put into one single boot filter sound. And the game allows it.
Okay.
Because
Do it.
okay, now go up. I'm going to prep the spider.
Where's your Calandra's touch? I don't know.
I've seen some
In
bad
my
places in my line of work, but this is
tabs somewhere. Now I feel bad. Wait, why? No, don't feel bad. It's fine. Now you know what skill I'm gonna be using for endgame. Huge. Huge XP.
I'm a gardener clearing the weeds so that the crops can grow.
Check Lily. Type AOE. That's the skills I'm using. Basically. Oh. Ik die chubback.
A swift end.
XP is looking good.
Yeah. I made a hardcore character, but I'm too scared to log in.
Okay. Warp out and take my portal.
Far and wide.
I don't
Okay.
think I need to be doing that.
Jesus.
Okay.
Nice. Do you remember when you drop your first mirror? Just drop mine after 600 hours. Metamorphling. In a group. I haven't found a solo mirror yet. Oh. Any gear?
Me for killing a leader.
Sorry. Can I use volcanic fissure yet?
No.
Yes.
28. Wait, you can?
Yeah, it's 12.
I thought it was 28. 24. No, it's not 28. Alright.
Life tab, edit fire, mirage archer, faster attacks, ruthless, I guess, is fine. Sure. Maybe not with a bow though.
Yeah.
Maybe without a bow.
And maybe also without gloves.
Yep. But that's less DPS. What the fuck? My damage.
Wait, you don't have the... Oh, you didn't click
I
the
guess
jewel yet?
he didn't trade me a jewel. I guess
Wait,
he didn't
trade you a
use
jewel?
that, or there's no
he
way.
definitely used.
I'll buy
It's
one.
the whole point. It's a
Yeah,
hollow,
I know.
it's a hollow cloud
Listen,
thing.
Marcus, I dumped everything in here. So unless it's in my inventory, which it's not.
Do I
No.
have one?
Yeah, I mean, there's a chest here, so it literally cannot be under the cam. Okay, hollow palm. One with nothing. 50C. 60C. Oh.
And I guess don't forget the calendar starch.
I don't have a unique Sam. Can't use that yet. Alright, can we get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Poggers. We'll play last Epoch. Yeah. Elira, what are we doing here?
Killing?
Kill everyone, I guess. Actually, I want flame dash as well.
Come here.
A swift end.
Okay. Act 1.
Okay. I'll drop you here and I'll go get the other thing.
I'm getting some books. Oh, is it Sao Paulo around? This is for later. Herald of Thunder, sure. Oh, I need some strength. Nice. One more level. Yeah, I figured I want to look at all the last Epoch stuff and all their hype stuff is out, and I want to look at them like, you know, at the same time. Catch up. We can look at it together on stream. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Oh my god, Sao Paulo.
Oh, it didn't need to work.
Oh, I can just portal and then new portal in.
Yeah, yeah.
Crafting done? Mostly yes, actually.
Wait, can you?
Oh. Okay. Golden hand job.
Oh, you didn't take the portal?
What?
Oh, you did. Okay.
I did. Yeah, I'm good. Elemental focus. Mirage Archer. Volley. Wed instead of edit
Okay,
fire,
me.
probably. Melee fizz instead of call, probably. Okay. I already killed Kraton.
Yeah, then we kill this guy too.
Yep.
Then you take my portal.
How long did it take to make the weapons after the incident? 40 minutes to, or 45 minutes to get back to the same spot
So,
where I bricked it.
I mean, actually, you can do that. That's why I run over so.
Mm-hmm. I'm just buying some better flask. Sure. That looks good. Shadow better than Scion. I don't know, but Gladiator is best. Shadow is better for Showcase. Oh my god. Can we get some more life somewhere? Okay. Yeah, no, we're not, I don't think Scion was in the cards, but I don't know.
Find the ball.
No. Oh, should be here. Here. Is fall ready?
Yeah, work
Okay.
me and take my portal.
Nice.
This shadow is
Wait, I'm taking the golden hand jump thing. Maybe I already did? Okay. Okay, Apex.
You have 5 seconds. True. It's actually more. God, I miscounted
What is
this.
the slowest boss ever? There we go. Oh my god, this life tab is unhinged. Jesus. No. Here. What's the name of the portal?
Name of the portal.
That you're using.
Assassin's Jeans portal.
There you go.
I got it from the mystery box.
Get up. Okay.
Okay. Take my portal.
Slums.
Yeah, just go
Yeah.
hide out and then go back. Yeah, in town.
It's fine.
Go
I
down,
see
hide
you.
out, and back.
Can't be that far.
No.
Oh,
It-
okay,
there's
I
a-
see. Okay.
You see? There's a portal there waiting for you.
enough of this.
Okay.
Oh.
Now you take my portal again.
Razor footprints. Oh, I made a new. Hang on.
It's fine, just warp me.
Hey, Sarasam.
Here you can make a new again.
Was there one behind? Or
You can
why?
make a new again.
Why?
Because you do this quest yourself for XP and the
Yeah, but okay, never mind. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Can you sell my ring? Nope. I'm not selling anything. Well, I have some old stuff listed still from the ending liquidation, but I'm not listing anything new. Okay, should be good for docks now. 23 and a half. By the time we'll get there.
Okay, after you get the 3 buffs, you can take my portal.
Yeah, I'm done.
Took it? Warp me.
Ready for the flag.
Then warp me again.
Okay, and now I need docks. Need some XP.
The cockroach. I like the death.
The cockroach.
Yeah.
Or actually,
Yeah, just go to sewers and burn the asshole.
I'll burn it and pick up a few more.
Whatever you.
Omens. 23. Should be good enough for docks.
Should be good.
Oh, there is an angle that works, but
You can just warp me.
I just need Faustus. Okay. I mean, I need new docks waypoints. You are not on waypoints?
I wasn't a waypoint. Wait, what?
No. You had a portal here on the quest reward last.
Oh, I guess.
That's okay.
So.
I'll find the.
It's fine, warp me.
I found the door. It's all good. Go
You
next.
can warp me again.
Or okay, sure. Making a not Sao Paulo one. Dude, they debated me with the Stockholm server. It's in the list, but it never works. It just says unable to connect. Like they just put it there to debate. What the fuck?
Did you get the new rings? Level? Should be 24 now.
No, adjusting 24. There we go. And the Omen is running, so I don't want to waste time.
Fuck shit is also funny.
It's not about the ping. Like I have 10 ms ping there on the list. Like I can see it in the list, and I can see that I have 10 ms, but I can't connect to it. I can't log in.
Is the Omen still going?
17 seconds.
Okay. Whenever it stops running, warp me.
Okay, that's it.
It's been a grand experience.
Oh.
Damn you!
Tower key. Streamer client doesn't support the gateway. That's cringe. Book. Goodbye. Book. Piety. Stay out of the shadows. They bite. Okay.
And you run the door.
Boom. Boom.
Okay.
Boom. Whatever.
Warp me.
Swap the chest. The door. Alright, I'm going back to the docks. $27. Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. I'm just gonna ding at the start and then have a minute. Big farm. Alright, I'm good enough level for the next act. Oh my god.
You can, go lab now.
40 seconds. Huge. Huge ding. Oh my god, the chunks of XP are crazy. Oh no, 10 seconds. Quick.
Just need a moment.
No. 7. No. Okay. Well. That's
Okay,
too
want me?
bad.
Wait, is it frozen forever? What the fuck?
Is yapping. I mean, a Percentex Lehoop might actually be more expensive than Calandra Touch. Calandra Touch is 5 div right now. Percent Dex, well-rolled Lehoop doesn't exist. What? Yeah? It doesn't exist on trade right now. I don't know. It's too good. So yeah. You bet your ass I'm gonna use a Calandra Touch to mirror that. Sorry, what's up?
Yes. House is already set.
Moment.
That's fine. Farming being. Or A.
Now warp me.
No, you're in Aqueduct. Go to town.
Alright.
Or Dry Lake. Actually, no, town. I have to go to house first.
Oh wait, actually you can do this on this act. The act 9 you can't do it. Yeah, just come.
Okay. I'll spend my points in the meanwhile.
Wait, you're in another zone, of course.
Yeah, I'll just warp you. It's fine. Just go. I always make an EU zone so I can farm in an EU zone, and you can just warp. You can run it whatever,
I mean,
whatever
you
zone.
don't need to queue if I'm running with you. That's the mean.
Body and strike true.
I mean, I guess I'm also just running around.
Yeah. Here. Bro. Oh, I should have some Portal MTX. What is this? Which one? That one.
Warp me.
I'm gonna need to burn the door.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
Ooh, look at that.
You can go whatever direction you want. I'll just find the other.
32. I'll do Comia. Finally caved and upgraded my PC to Windows 11. Windows 11 is not bad. Yeah. There used to be a saying where like every other Windows is good and every other Windows is bad. But Windows 10 was fine, and I think Windows 11 is fine too. Vista was not great. What the hell is Windows 9? I've never used that. Windows 8. I also never used that. What? Okay, I've never heard of those. Okay. Yeah, Vista was not great. I was not a fan of Vista. 98 was sick, and XP was sick too. NT was not great.
You help me.
I need to save my checkpoint. XP was based. Holy shit. Nice.
What about Windows 2000?
Oh my god.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
XP. XP was good. Dude, I played the first wing. We played the first wing of LFR of the new raid. The new raid looks sick in WoW. Holy shit. The Void theme. It's pretty cool. Visually it looks awesome. Maybe I'll follow the world first race closer this time. Yeah, there's a mount for killing the last boss on Heroic. So we have to do that.
Beautiful pains, exile.
Bert, thanks for the 75 years.
75 milliseconds of subscription. Can't wait to hit
Milliseconds.
76.
That's 1 millisecond away. Big things happening in our... Yeah, sure, anytime. Alright, calm. How's it going? Heavy belt. Oh my god, a mage blood. Leveling the project main character? Yes and no. Leveling the project showcase character. Speaking of mage blood, what level am I? 36. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I thought you were gonna run the rest, so while I run the other side. Or did you?
Pains, exile.
There's
Okay.
a portal.
Sir,
The
where
other
is your
door.
decanter spiritus?
Wait,
Unwatchable TVH.
wait. There's a portal to what?
To piety.
Oh, okay.
And this is good XP.
Yeah. Thank you, Young Grail.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, this zone is good. Both sides are good. XP. Any key? No, I have not. I had no time. My mom was in town, so we were out quite a lot, and then we did some other stuff around the apartment and some shopping stuff, and then preparing for this project. Only did the basic, the rep stuff for the zone, and some delves. I ran a single key. I just joined some random pug +3 with the something. I don't know. Some dungeon, some new one. Or some old one rather. I want to though. I wanna do some mythics. Oh, I haven't done any delves this week. No. It was first week when there was no mythic plus. Laser time. Wanna play PoE too? Maybe.
And you take my partner.
You don't have the required quest state. Okay. Burn the ass. Oh. Main is a healer. Oh, that's nice, because Typhus switched to tank, so
It was meant.
yeah. We need a healer and a DPS for keys generally. 25 MS PoE to action. Yeah, I don't know.
You
about
ready?
that. For Malachi, yeah. Because no one was tanking. Yeah.
Work me.
Dad? Why are you reading it as dad? It's not even close to dad. Far. It doesn't look or sound like that at all. But okay.
Where are you?
I'm upstairs. Power infusion, nice. I already have someone power infusioning me. I could always use a second one. Far is dad in my language. Oh, I see. Is it? Huh. Okay. I didn't know. In Swedish? And Danish? Huh. Okay, I had no idea. Cool.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
Dump it. Oh.
Work me.
Yeah. For his lighthouse in my language. What language is that? Oh. I'm running backwards.
Wait, why? Oh.
I don't know. I don't know why. Yes, we did. We played a priori together, and he was like shot calling. I remember, it was a nice run. I don't know if it was tanking though. What were you tanking? Yeah. I think it was our first +12. Yeah. Blood DK. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's when Fenris was in school or something, he couldn't come. Okay. Nani?
Okay, you're back to slave pen. Wait, why?
XP.
But you're already good enough level for the promised
I mean,
land.
it's the best XP zone currently. Listen, if you want to stop running, I can go back to soloing. That's completely fine with me. That was my original plans for today.
No, it's fine.
I'm assuming if you are here and you're staying, then you're running the quests and I'm XPing. That's how we usually do it. Let me know if that plan changed. I'm happy to go back to doing the campaign myself. It's all good. I will always be in the best XP zone of whatever I have access to. Yeah, just send your
Yeah, you can go back
thing.
down and take my
You can DM me on Discord too if you have me. If you don't wanna post your battle tag in chat randomly.
Down you
Maya's
leave.
meter, nice.
Now you leave, yeah. Okay, now you go back to my portal.
Balls of Zeal.
You have to run this part, I can't...
Yep.
I mean, actually, I can warp you, never mind.
Yeah, you can just warp me to the chamber. Sent. Okay, I got you. Nice. Yeah. Ow. Shit already hurts here. I need to get some res, maybe? Or... Actually, I don't need damage. Oh, I'm so far from res, though. Just get more life then. That's fine.
There's a
Get
res
the
right next to the
invasion.
point. The evasion res node.
Where?
Next to the crit multi. Next to the spell suppression. It's a 2-point evasion.
Oh, this.
No, that's
Sure.
I
Oh.
found it. There we go.
Oops. Okay, it's okay. It's just the game. The game closed. I pressed some combination of buttons that closed the game. Ugh. Shooting at a mosque in Sweden just 2 hours ago? Oh, like a movie? Sorry. You know, try to keep it light.
I'll go with you. Fine, I already have the port already.
I was not even close to F4, so I don't know what it was. It was Windows key and then some Alt something. I don't know. Oh. One sec. Alt W shouldn't close. That's a browser thing, right? Actually, Alt W, does that close a window as well? More omens. I think we're fine. I mean, I can buy more. Wait, hang on, stop. Yeah, I will buy more. Why not? There's no reason not to. Let's buy some omens. Can you go to chambers? Or like, why are we
you need to
out
you
in
need
the...
to open that door. You need to open the door.
Okay. Omen of brilliance. How much? 40. Was your mom sick? Oh, sick? No. It's just allergies, man. I just haven't taken meds in a few days. I try to take as little as possible. Only if it gets really bad, I take one. CP?
I was next to your. You just take your portal. My portal is
Oh,
Actually, my portal's
well,
kind of useless.
I portal out of the zone.
I'll portal again. Come. My portal's useless anyway. Wait, why didn't I run? I'm so stupid. Okay, go back to town. I'm next to the dock. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, that's a bad portal.
Weed is not good. I mean, that's debatable, but doesn't matter. It's illegal both here and in Hungary, so.
Okay, that worked me.
Unlucky. You want me to give you professional extra service? No.
Now we can have fun.
I would have honestly just did it chill solo, but I mean, this is a bit faster for sure. Chris Wilson made a videos titled "Is Minecraft a Hardcore Action RPG?" Yeah, it is. It's a good video. Jesus.
We can do one more run.
42, yeah, one more. Hey, Dr. Kagan. Nice, thanks. That's nice. Okay, maybe new flask. It's time. Learning valuable life lessons. What are those? Like what? Yeah, I am all in on the Chris Wilson YouTuber arc. It's so good. Hopefully he keeps uploading. How often do you cut your dreads in order to always look the same? I don't cut them. I live in a time bubble, so time doesn't pass for me. Which is, if you look at like old footage of me, this is like how I looked 10 years ago as well. It's yeah. I can't really talk about it more because it's some tech. He looked older 10 years ago. Yeah, and then I met Brian Johnson. Started aging backwards. It's classifying. Yeah.
Brian Johnson.
What's your height? It's 180. 180 centimeter metric. Not too tall, not too short, I guess. Pretty average. What is that in eagles? It's 5 feet 10.8 inches. We looked this up last time because there was some confusion. Between 5'10 and 5'11.
You can take my portal.
Wait, where is my book? Give me the book. Yes. 7 eagles. Okay, finish Acts 5. I'm getting a coffee. It's time.
Okay, don't warp me, and don't forget to put the Rage Blood flask.
Okay, I'll run this. 32 hats. Yeah, but this is a week ago. I mean, it comes up, right? I don't know. Oh my god, a Hinakora's lock. The single one. What's the meme about you wearing a hat? Where does that come from? A few years ago, some funny clip of, I don't know if it's an N-League project or a Lucky Drop or something, made its way to Reddit. Like, it's just a clip of me, something funny happening on stream. Actually made it to the PoE subreddit. And the top comment was, why does he always wear that stupid hat? And then the next person was like, bro, that's his hair. And then ever since then, yeah, I wear a hat, I guess.
Don't work me.
Koksinhas. What does that mean? How much is that height in Koksinhas?
What?
I don't know. They said you would know. I don't know what that means.
Oh, coxinhas.
Coxinhas.
I mean, depends on the coxinhas.
How much stone? Wait, we looked it up last time. Is a stone 6 kilogram? Because then I'm like 10 stones-ish. A bit more. 10 and a half? Wait. 1 stone in kg. Oh no, it's not. It's 6.5 kilograms.
Google it, type
or 6.3. Okay, then I'm basically 10 stone. Yeah. 10 stones. Why is stone a measuring system? That is unhinged. Holy shit. Sail to array class. Oh god. Okay. That's actually a UK unit, I think. I mean, most of these came from the UK before US, I think, so. Mud flats.
Oh, you're here already, right? Yeah, you can find
Okay.
it.
Yeah, after the zone, I'm making a coffee.
Oh, I thought you were making the coffee now.
Yeah, I am. Okay, I'll open the door, and then.
Oh wait.
What is Koksinha? I need to see this.
Coxinha.
Yeah, but there's an X there, you know. So
yes, that's how you say it. Coxinha.
It's Koksinha. Unfortunately, I refuse to pronounce letters that are not the way that they, you know. We've talked about this before.
Did we? I don't remember that.
Okay, here, there's a town in Sweden called this. How would you pronounce that?
Jönköping?
It's Jönköping. That's an S for some reason, not a K. Sometimes it's a K, sometimes it's an S. It triggers me every time. So if I see Koksinha, that's a Koksinha. That's not a Koshinha. If you wanted to call it Koshinha, you should have used an S, like a normal language.
No. There's a different sounds here, okay? S.
This is Jönköping, guys. This is
X. Okay, there's a very big difference there, okay? Coxinha, not cocinha, okay? If it was S, it would be cocinha, but it's not coxinha. Coxinha.
Then
I'm eating a salad.
I mean, other languages would use an SH there, then, for the soft S. instead of the hard S.
Oh,
But
okay,
yeah,
what about
okay.
double S then?
That could go either way. I don't know. Depends. German do the S for the hard, the double S, right? And actually, no, they have a. Oh no, Germans have the weird, the fancy B character for the double S.
Yeah, what about this one then?
Yeah, there it
What about
is, the
this one?
fancy B.
What is it? What about this?
What is
How do you
that?
say that?
I don't know. We don't have that. That's a C. I don't know. Ch, maybe. I think Czech has that too. Czech and maybe
Sicilian?
Polish. I don't know. The C with the little thing on the bottom. I don't know. French too.
Wait, French has that?
Huh. Like Pacific Ocean 3C. It doesn't have 3C. Pacific has 2 C's. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, depends. Like, C English is fucked as well. Like, it has like you have bear, and then you have beard. It's like so fucked. There's so many of these examples. Okay, so coxinha is this.
Less than 3.
It's like a cookie. Brazilian snack. Palacho. I don't know what that C is. C or what?
It's palhaço.
Palhaço. Okay, so it's kind of C. C and S, like in between C and S.
It's S. It's S.
Okay.
Basically.
Popular Brazilian snack. Specific ally. I need a coffee. Specific ally, a deep fried teardrop shaped dumpling filled with shredded chicken. Oh, so I was expecting something sweet. Oh Jesus, okay.
No,
It's often described as
good.
chicken croquette and is common sight at parties, gatherings,
I've
and street food.
Never,
Well,
never
according
seen
to Google AI, it is often described like that. I don't know how accurate that is, but okay, coffee time, guys, and then we go act part 2, I guess. Okay, be right back.
chicken croquette. Like that. Brigadeiro, please. Nah, too much sugar. Too much sugar. -4 meters. Who cares? Oh, don't worry. The currency will be deleted on the next project. I think we have like 15 plus items to lock Val. Any teasers? Okay, here's the teaser. Here's the teaser.
Nice. 4 mirror sale alert. What? Oh. What is this? This. +2 cast speed brand attachment range. Damn. Okay. Sure.
I already killed this. I've been sleeping this whole time.
Nice. Unfortunate, Bazooka, we made 4 mirrors. Too bad.
Unlucky.
Oh. Movement speed mage blood. Next level. Thank you, Zyphon. Okay. And then we want... is it another helm? The Gaul. Yes. Poggers. Does 2 Quicksilvers work with Mage Blood? Yes, they both work.
I mean, you're not wrong. They do both.
But they don't stack, if that's what you're asking. It's fine. Actually, Elirez, this one. There you go. Okay, I'm ready.
Alright.
Chevron's Tower. -4 mirror trade PM at least. Now there's
getting
coffee.
close.
I sold it. We did the trade. It's fine. I mean, the middle of some tower, man. You need to start opening portals.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You can come.
Okay, I made a huge latte. An L.
What?
An XXXL. Oh. I need some energy. Not enough mage blood to make my money back. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, I hate when that happens. When your Gamba turns out good. Does this have life? No.
You got
Oh,
that?
down here.
Yeah.
Pokeneo, thank you for the prime sub. Boom.
Now you.
The Brian King.
What, me again? Oh wait, do we need to? No, we don't need to dance.
Now we just
You can
do.
just XP.
Yeah.
You can do XP. You can do XP.
Yeah.
And then you run to the bosses.
I will actually XP here in this beautiful beach. It's not the best XP zone, but it's fine.
You know the XP for
At
long.
this point, it's we're fine. Brazil loves you. Nice. And I love Brazil.
Okay. Oh, ready to LFG. What me?
Cloven Pass. Oh, that was already the end. The beacon.
Oh, ready to LFG.
What's your opinion on the current state of PoE 2 meta? My opinion is that
Now
it's
we can Overwatch
incomplete
together.
and we are waiting for future updates. That's my opinion.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see.
Do you guys have to farm a merch on new character as well? No, it's account bound.
I wonder if there's a vegan coxinha. That'll be interesting to see. I don't think that's possible.
I mean,
though.
there is replacements for chicken, so like there is soy protein based pieces, like fillet pieces that are basically like chicken. Most of the taste is not in the actual meat; it's more in the flavoring or the marination. So like, there is some very good replacements that I've tried at least over the years.
It's a good replacement for the, you know, the batter.
Butter,
No, not butter. How is it?
batter.
No, yeah.
Oh, like what you fry it in.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just breading. That
crust.
can be like most bread doesn't have any animal stuff in it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of egg. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the announcement of the announcement of the announcement of the announcement. It's coming. We're 4 levels deep.
Oh, we finished it at the same time. Nice.
Nice. The beacon. Boom. Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 is not a complete game. It is quite literally early access because it's not ready. But they're cooking. They're cooking it. Oh, it's a Sao Paulo reef. We can look at the. I haven't actually looked at the trailer yet. I figured I would do it on stream. Oh. There we go. Next chapter.
This weapon is our only chance to save humanity.
I'm watching 30 seconds.
We must invoke the third edict.
Okay. The third edict. GGG Live. We'll watch GGG Live on August 20. Okay. There we go. I am finally awake. I'm doing your pilfering strat. It gave me 4 out of 5 of the 2x Hinakora's lock card. Nice. That's pretty sick. That's a huge drop. Has Hinakora Lock Price recovered yet from our shenanigans? Ooh. It's August 20, it's like 5 more days. Right. 210 yesterday. Oh, that's not bad at all. I mean, it basically stayed at that price then. Yeah. Okay. No, we don't. I don't think we need more. We have plenty. Second project? It's mercenary related. We have talked about it, but not like exactly. We'll probably do it after the AOE project. I don't know how we're gonna have time to do both, and because, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We will do them, but it might be, the second one might be a lot later. We'll see. Sail to the bridge encampment.
Take my portal.
Mm-hmm. Nice. A map. Next Christmas tree project. I don't know what that means. We've done a charge one in the past. Is that what you mean? Activate. Whoa. Ruined the project with the spoiler, did he? Okay, then I guess we're not doing it. What the fuck? No, I mean, we've talked about it before. In fact, this was supposed to be, this was the best idea that we've had before we did the AOE thing, which is, I think, visually gonna be nicer, but it's Mercenary League, so we gotta do something with mercenaries. But we didn't just want to do the, oh, just make a very strong mercenary and aura bot it and then it will kill stuff. Like, people have done that on regular characters. That's like not that crazy. So we want to go at least one step further than that. But we'll talk about it when
That's the teaser.
When the time comes to strike.
That's the spoilers, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh wait. Guess I have to do this. Yeah, what me?
I can't. I'm in the same zone. It's fine. Oh. It's fine. You marked where the thing is, so I can get there. There we go. 52, 51, that was still good. Boom. I had a question. I was looking at some of your old videos and I found the ones about your charity streams. I was wondering if you were down to do some charity streams like this in the future. Unlikely. Unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely.
What me?
What about Merc dueling in PvP mode? It's not that, but what about it? I don't know. I feel like that's also hard to showcase and like,
imagine.
Yeah. Huge Arcanate Strongbox mirror potential right here.
What me?
No here. Pirate's
Again?
mirror.
But maybe not again. Wait, now I fucked up.
I need the fireflies in.
Yeah, you do.
Here. I'll find them.
Okay, I have a portal. Damn, that was a fast start.
That's not the den.
Probably down. All the way down, yeah.
Dread the thicket. Mirrored my first item? Hell yeah, grats. That's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How many alpha maps did you do?
How many AOE maps?
Did you do?
Total?
Yeah.
Maybe like 100. Maybe like 80, 90, something like that.
Okay.
That's 6. I need one more, I think.
I thought you farmed more.
Crafting recipe? That's crazy, man. Book. Ah.
Oh. I guess you never did play solo during Affliction League, huh? But just
No.
group play into group play into group play.
Yeah.
I mean, me too. I group play with Dampen.
Good one, Marcus. Falsity.
Did you take my portal?
No, I'm opening the door.
Oh my god, I opened it. Okay. It's fine. What?
Would you change the leveling experience after your first character goes through all the acts? I don't know. I don't know how. I'm not a game designer. I think it's fine. Maybe some alternatives like Delve or something where you could just like go and like XP and like get the progress like along the way. But I don't know. That's I think it's fine.
Just move forward, it's fine.
$55, $53. Level is still fine.
Now I have a portal. Yeah, take my portal before I forget again.
I don't
Just
see.
probably have like
I don't see a
3.
portal.
It's on the last act. It's the previous act, not here.
Oh. Is that for a skill point?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay. Going back. Huge. Hi YouTube, hi Miximus. Chatting. If you don't know, it's 99% safe. It's not a mirror item. Mirror items are the ones. Oh. Okay, when someone says, I just mirrored my first item, I don't think they mean that they mirrored the first item that they found. They mean that they have finally saved up enough for a mirror service and they mirrored a nice item for their build for the first time. Just if that wasn't clear.
I guess you can go
Marcus
back and
was
XP
obviously
now.
joking, but everyone else who maybe misunderstood that, that's not what mirroring my first item means.
I mean, on the last zone, we don't need to XP here.
I need to quest here.
No, you don't.
This is a skill point.
Oh wait, I can't fucking take this.
I got it.
Because
Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Ever seen a video of someone mirroring a twig? Yeah. Pretty sure I've done it myself also. Mirrored some like dumb shit. Like end of a league. Like mirrored some item and then chance recipe, sold it for a chance sword.
Z also. Oh yeah, I think it was the year. He found a mirror in like a race or something, and then he mirrored the level 1-1.
Yeah, ziggity.
Yeah.
Old school stuff. It was a different guy saying he thinks he has a mirror item. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not something that you can just find. Mirror items are generally either double influence with rare elevated influence mods, or crafted with like fracture or other like crazy stuff. The chance that you find a mirror item on the ground in the current meta, like in the current state of the game, I think it's basically it's impossible. I don't even think it's like 99.9999, but it's you're not gonna find an item with mods that people would want to mirror. Like you can find a 6T1 item, but they're not gonna be like the highest tier correct elevated influence modifier, or it's not gonna be tailoring orb. It's not gonna be 30 quality base. It's not gonna be, you know, veiled mod on it, or whatever. It's not gonna be perfectly divine. Like it's not just unlikely. It's impossible. It could have been possible like 10 years ago, maybe, that you find like a 16-1 and like that happens to be it, and it happens to divine well on the ground and stuff and everything. It drops a 6 link if it's a that's even unlikelier, but technically it was still possible. Nowadays it's just not possible. Like triple synth implicit, yeah. It's not gonna drop like that. Yeah, like a good fizz weapon could drop day 3, 4, 5 or whatever, that maybe a few 5-way hosts might wanna mirror or whatever, like, but those are like, it's like you can wait like 2, 3, 4 more days, and someone's gonna make like a much better item with like crafting. Sorry, what's up?
You can warp me.
Oh, okay.
Now you can go ahead and progress there.
To the other side, yeah. Yeah, cluster can drop, but again, clusters can come with synth implicits too, so if you're mirroring a cluster, which is like a 50 to 150 divine item, I don't know if most people would pay an extra 900 div for 5 crit multi, 2% attack speed, and I don't know, chaos res or whatever synth implicit people put on the clusters, because it's only on the cluster. It's not like every single node on the cluster that you're pathing. It's just on the cluster jewel, like an any jewel implicit. Third leveling before MP is probably gonna catch up.
Do mirror
I mean,
small cluster jewels, triple synth.
Yeah, small ones probably more likely than large. I mean, we're giga leveling gear plus boosting, of course we're gonna catch up. But with leveling gear it takes me about 3.5 hours, I think, to do a campaign. If I pay attention, maybe I could do 3 hours, like giga leveling gear, but I usually do streamer stuff as well, so it doesn't happen. What do you think are the most efficient items to mirror at Standard League right now? Efficient? I mean, it depends on what build you're playing. Whatever items fit your build are the most efficient items to mirror. That doesn't really make sense as a general question.
MP?
Yeah, morphing.
Yeah, what? But did we had before an ID corrupted white maps?
Oh, someone YouTube commented and I told him to message me, but and then they never messaged me.
Just message me.
Yeah.
An ID corrupted white map.
Yeah. I think he said an item in the YouTube comments, so it might be an. But yeah, I don't think so. I think we had the un-ID'd white thing, but I don't think it was also corrupted. That's pretty cursed. Yeah, the 25,000 fire as chest. Yeah, I have both.
Oh, nice.
I need to be doing that.
No, trade MP, not me.
Wait. Yo. Thank you for the Prime sub. Chinese name I can't read. Thank you. Spectral volatility. Let's see it. Yeah, that is cursed. Oh, and it's even... No, it's Moon Temple. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the one that's not on the Atlas. Have you seen that one?
No.
A tierless map.
Come
Monster level 1. It's Crimson Temple is literally not on the Atlas this league, so it doesn't have a tier. Fucking cursed. Yeah, we'll try to open this during Meme Museum. It's probably just gonna say activation cancelled and we can't open it, but you know, we'll try.
MP.
Yeah. Endless, thanks for the 3 months. Fire. This is fire.
There you go. We can keep going and I'll find the other guy.
Final success to missing my ring. 4 positive. Oh shit, grats. It's badass. I can sense the power in this. There is power in this blood aqueduct. I can feel it. You see the safe house leveling tech from a gauntlet. Nope. What's the tech? You run the safe house and you get XP? Because that's been a thing for years. It's not really a tech. Was there something new that they did in the gauntlet? You ever missed an item with a lock? It depends on the item. If it's easy to make, sure, of course. I think we've already done that before. You can enter the safe house with low level character. How low? Or what do you mean? With low level character? You log in on level 1 character to complete the safe house and gain 10 levels instantly. Oh, you mean you talk to the NPC at the end that gives you the burst of XP after you've already completed the safe house on a high level character. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah. I mean... we don't have any safe houses. We have no plans of doing that, but yeah, that is something you can do. Yeah, I wonder if with enough safe houses you can if Havoc could beat his own record. That's what someone else asked earlier, I guess.
Oh, you just give me a very nasty idea.
Yeah. But you need they need like a 30-man group, like I don't know, like 4 or 5 teams rotating safe houses and just be ready to execute, warp in, execute, warp in, execute, warp in, execute.
Oh no, wait, no.
But
no,
you need a lot of people.
No, he needs to do this solo. Yeah, it needs to be a solo thing.
Low screen. I mean, he minimized his low screens already. He is on a, I think he's on a RAM disk. He's on Texas server. He has a new PC. He has optimized his loading screens as much as he can.
Oh yeah, let me warp city now.
MP, was it the explosions? No. Thank you for the 6 months resub. D89. No. We are basically I couldn't really play yesterday and the day before. I was busy IRL. And then today we're leveling some and then maybe testing off stream later. And then maybe tomorrow we finish leveling, we'll see. So then we could aim the project for Sunday maybe.
I don't think I need
Yeah.
to be doing
we'll see. Bathhouse. Wings of Vazire. Technically nothing is required because this isn't the main character. Or, I mean it is. It's the main showcase character. The higher the better. But I think high 90s is fine. Like I think we're not losing anything significant by not being level 100. But yeah, we'll go, I don't know, 97 at least. Let's see.
I mean, to be honest, I think we can finish leveling today. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll see. My day has been going on for a while. I didn't like wake up and start streaming. I've been doing some cleaning and then going out with my mom, and then they're coming back here, checking out the place, and then going out again, and then back, and then then I started streaming. So I'm pretty toast already. Let me know, does that mean that the gear has been crafted or is there more to come? It's almost completely done. There's like 2 jewels missing and maybe a backup chest or like a different chest for a couple of spells that do not get scaled by quality. Because for those Diala is best. But for everything else we could make some rare chests.
Do you wanna know how that chest would have been made? Oh fuck, am I minting? I'm minting.
What's up? Oh fuck, I betrayed.
Did you finish the thingy?
I got the storm thing. Storm blades.
Yeah. Do the trade and then go to my portal.
Here. Make parents do PoE puzzle box IRL. There is no way. Oh shit, this guy gets some gems here. Thank you. Oh, I said thank you. Okay. Most underrated addition GG has made to improve the game. Wait. Interested in ring.
I think you can just open this thing up, right?
And this is some ES attribute stacking. I don't know, it's a nice ring, but no. Why would that be interesting? Okay.
Now open a portal and go through my portal.
Is it an album mod? Yeah, probably recombined. Fractured mod and then Craftke. And then
I can go through my portal again.
Mistke.
And burn the thing. And then I'll just tell
burn
you when
it. Wait, we need the acid.
Wait. You didn't go through my portal?
It was in the quarry.
Oh, I guess I opened the portal too fast.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just warp me to the...
Yeah.
No, can't go there. Oh, never mind. Yeah. To the
on,
basilisk. I'll run the basilisk.
Don't.
I get hair like yours?
You
Just
can
Google dreadlocks.
Go in my instance because the basilisk is not that.
Okay. Yeah. It's probably better descriptions than what I can say. Ask ChatGPT.
But yeah, anyway, the idea that I had was he can actually level to 100 without leaving the coast doing that. But he can't get boosted because only he can interact with the board. So he needs to open the map and then relog every time. No one can boost him, no one can help him doing that. But it's technically possible.
That's pretty cursed.
Probably will take like multiple months to do that. Probably
Yeah.
that will do instant.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's dead.
Okay, you have time to do whatever you want. Oh, yes, you can kill the scorpion.
I did. Or the scorpion. Sure. Boom. 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 Okay, chill. Jesus.
Oh, you like this?
Okay, thanks to the 55 years. Kind of getting overwhelmed with games, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, the problem, it's a good problem to have, but it's still a little stressful. It's you know, we're working on this End League project while I couldn't dedicate as much time to it as I wanted to because of IRL stuff. And then people are asking, are you gonna play Last Epoch? People are asking, are you gonna play PoE 2? That's coming like a week after Last Epoch. We still have 2 End League projects to complete, so I'm still playing PoE 1. I want to play WoW. New season is out. I want to do Mythic Dungeons there and farm the new mounts. So it's a lot. But yeah, the answer is yes to all of them. I will play all of them, I think. Just you know, question of how and when. Keck insane. Yeah. Expedition 2027. What is that even?
You can warp me.
Oh, Claire, the Claire thing. Right. Yeah, I don't know when that's happening. Yeah, 2027 is probably correct. I'm doing the Scorpion, so I'll be there in 4 business days. What was your very first character and what fun memory do you have of it? It was a Firestorm Witch, if you mean in PoE. And I basically made my own build. I mean, I did look at a forum post of someone playing a Firestorm character, but I didn't follow his guide because I wanted to make my own stupid decisions. And in fact, I had a 3-link setup with Summon Skeleton, Spell Totem, Minion Life. And then my thinking was, I will progress in red maps by placing a totem on the corner of my screen. That totem will spawn skeletons around it, and that will aggro the mobs, and I will just spam Firestorm on my totem. And I mean, it kind of worked. I mean, it's fucking stupid, but it worked. Fuck, another trade. Alright, the Scorpion's dead at least.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
Oh, it's an Utmost. For the first time ever, an Utmost is actually selling. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
That never happens. Kind of want to get back to Mythic plus tanking, but I'm a bad dead gamer. I don't have hours to put in anymore to get title again. Okay. This may not have happened, guys. Last chance. And then I'm vendoring this utmost.
Maybe
God.
he's not there. Just ping him.
Did he crash in his own hideout? Like he didn't even attempt to like come to me. I like came to
that
him.
happens to me. That happens to me all the time.
Okay, now he trades me. Oh my god, he found it. He found the device. That is poggers.
He was probably outstabbed, honestly.
Okay, I can't kick him because you're the party leader. Good luck.
Alright.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Yeah, go in.
Oh, I don't care about streaming variety games as a growth factor. Like to me, variety gaming is the chill time when I don't have 1,500 viewers. I don't have a spammy chat. I can just chill, play the game. There's a couple of people hanging out in chat. It's cool. I don't look at variety games like, oh, this new big variety game came out and everyone is streaming that. I also have to go and stream that now to get all the viewers. Like that's not how I think about variety stuff. It's like the exact opposite of what I think. All right. You do not have the required quest state. Oh.
Oh, you didn't burn the thing?
Yeah, I'm burning the ass. Okay, beautiful. Oh, did you do the sides?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay. Ah, shit, I'm stuck here now.
No, no, don't come back. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Why did you leave? Why did you leave?
Talk to Sin, it's fine.
Okay, I saved the day. Holy shit. I did not want to do this again.
Remember my first character was War Chief Totem and I had so many different nodes that made no sense. I retired the character at level 40. Yeah, listen, our first character sucks. That's just how this game is. You can't instantly make a good build.
Okay, I'll wait until you're done saving the guy.
Phew.
Okay, warp me. My first character was Lightning Strike Duelist, stacking multiple projectiles, then one-shot myself to all the Lightning Thorns. Oh my god, Old Reflect was so fucking stupid. Why did they have that in the game for like years? You could just run into a mob and it could just have Reflect and you're just dead. So stupid. Was your first league? Technically Essence, because I played during the last week of Essence League and I leveled up a character to like red maps to like learn as much of the game as I could. And then my first league start was Breach. So it's like eight years and a bit ago, I think, at this point. The Shred. Oh, another book. Nice. Boom. What's up, Lugan? Steve Bannon. You better not convert to a god. Oh my god, he has that's You can warp me.
Oh no, he's kind of fine. No. I know that kind of stomachache that Bannon has there. It's not nice. It's there's a basic surgery you get. It's like half people get it. What's the name of that in English? It's like a part of your small intestines or whatever. It's like getting taken out. I don't know the English word for it. Appendix? Maybe. Yeah, probably that. Yeah. Yeah, he had that.
My portal, my portal.
Appendectomy. Yeah, that one. Yeah, looking. The heart? What? That's crazy, bro. Bzzz.
Do you wanna do lab before Kitava or after Kitava?
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
Then you.
I'm
warp me, and then we do
overcapped.
lab.
I mean, not on lightning, but yeah, it's fine. I can turn on purity of elements or something.
It doesn't matter either way. I'm doing this with you. Warp me, warp me.
Okay. Control bollocks. Ha 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 ha. What's up? How's the PCB? Oh my god. Start locking. Yes. Oh, okay. Thanks. Good reminder. The PC, well.
I mean, honestly, I think you can.
I can't. Yes.
You can go do normal lab now. This is the time that I rush there.
Okay. So ever since what was the last changes we made? I don't even know, because now it's been multiple days, but basically now we have a logging software, hardware info, and so if it crashes, at least maybe we'll learn something. But the last two streams I didn't crash, but they were short streams. It was like 4.5 hours and 3.5 hours. Neither of those streams I crashed, but I think it still can happen anytime. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Have you and Bazooka ever done 1 versus 1? In what? 1 versus 1? Like PoE PvP? Or what?
You are inexhaustible. Those who stand should
PvP?
never outnumber those
No,
who need
we have not. I mean, we have PvP before for some meme projects. But not like a 1 versus 1 duel. This is I don't know. We don't play PoE to PvP 1 versus 1. Yeah.
when the time comes to strike. An error strikes without
That's what happens when you put your PC through all chambers of hell over a few years. That's the thing. I didn't even do that. Like, this PC has existed for about 1.5 years. And I've used it for less than a year, probably 7, 8, 9, 10 months. And then, because it was an Intel CPU, which have the degradation issue, and we updated the BIOS microcode, but just to be safe, to be like, you know, maybe the CPU already degraded and that it's just gonna crash and like whatever. We bought a new CPU, the same one, just brand new, factory sealed. No one's ever used it before. The BIOS is updated, so it no longer has the issues, and the PC still crashed. So it's not the CPU. The CPU is basically ruled out. It's not the PSU either. It has enough power, and when I crash, the PC doesn't black screen or blue screen. There is still sound playing. Like, I can hear people talking on Discord. I can hear my music still playing perfectly fine. It's just the screen freezes. Whatever happening on the screen when the freeze happens, it just freezes and never recovers. And I can still hear sound. So it's not it's probably not SSD, or though it could be. It's probably not RAM, because like I said, the the processes kind of continue. So it's most likely a GPU thing. That's our current best guess. The GPU drivers are updated. In fact, they are fresh installed with the studio GPU driver. Not even the gamer one, the studio one, which is like more stable and less prone to crashing. Windows is up to date. I'm not running a million other random stupid programs or whatever. And I mean, it is a good PC, so it should be able to handle me running a million other stupid programs anyway, if I wanted to. But yeah. So it could be motherboard, SSD, GPU is like the last bastions. We'll see. Could be a GPU upgrade angle anyway. Why not? But yeah. Underclock GPU could help. Yeah, we'll probably try that next if a crash happens again. Do you have an onboard video card with your motherboard? Disable that in the device manager if so. Oh, the GPU is already underclocked. Okay, so that's one of the last things with it. Okay. GPU is at 90%. I don't know if I have an onboard thing. I will write that down. Disable onboard GPU on device monitor. Let's write this down. Maybe we'll do this. Okay, what am I? Trickster, saboteur, assassin? What are we doing here?
Sabo.
Saboing. Nice. Sabotage. Glitchy cable on the graphics card. Wait, am I not running more labs? I'm running more labs.
I was just ready to die.
Okay.
I can run lab with you. It'll be faster.
Okay. You are using a discrete GPU, obviously because of gaming. Just see if it has HDMI port on the motherboard. What? I'm obviously using my correct GPU. Like I'm not running anything on the onboard GPU. But it might still help to just completely disable it. Like, of course, it's using this. I'm also using GPU to encode on OBS. So I'm using GPU encoding to stream. So the GPU is getting run down heavily. Malware infected mouse installed by FBI. Now, I'm pretty sure the FBI deals with federal things within the United States. I am not in the United States, so I'm in Europe. So in my case, it would be the CIA, probably, not the FBI. But, all right, did they fix this? Can I leave this house one time? Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times. All right. They did not fix this. Classic.
How did you do that?
You just stand up earlier and leave faster. I don't know. This has been a bug in the game ever since they added this. Wait, where's my book from Nani? My 2 skills.
I think you already took the 2.
What?
Yeah, you took
Cringe. Okay. Why did that happen? I don't know. The Federal Europe of Investigation. I am from Interpol. Oh, you're from Poland? Nice. Nice to meet you. Is your name Wasiek? Might be the GPU software related, which cannot be fixed. Oh, thanks. That's very helpful. How did he know? Recent daddy gamer here. I've not been into this league yet. Any good Atlas strats for quite minimal investment? All can go. Or farm maps with high rolled maps. High rolled more map drop maps with the map scarabs. I have a video on it. It's like I farmed 2,200 maps with this strat or whatever, something like this. I farmed 2,200 maps in 50. That's how many maps you can farm. It's pretty crazy. And that is, you don't need to run like crazy maps. It's pretty budget viable. I'm team top right. Unless it's not top right.
It is top right. It is top right.
Always. Yeah, stack deck strat is still nice. I'll also look up the motherboard info, see if you have another 16x PCI slot. I would consider moving it. I don't think so. I'll save this, but I think we only have one slot on this. We've already like Rox took it out and put it back in. The cables are correct and there's no cable issue. Oh, I think I rubber banded back. Oh my god, it's Sao Paulo lab. Kill me. Can you open this one?
Yeah, it's open here.
Yeah, but I'm on the other side of this door.
Wait, what?
Because Sao Paulo. Yeah, I was already where you were on my screen, and then I got teleported back behind a closed door. Nice. Thank you. This is trial here. I think it's similar to problem if you have HDMI or DP socket left, try replug the cables. Yeah, I think that's done. Your motherboard has 2 PCI 16 slots. You guys are looking at PC specs that I don't have, unfortunately. So what you're looking at is my Starforge PC, which is in Hungary. This is not that PC. This is a different PC. So I don't think you have the specs in front of you. The specs down below the stream is my Starforge PC, which is not this one. It's in Hungary. It's not outdated. It's just it's 50% chance whether I'm here or. Sorry.
Why don't you have 2 Starforge PCs?
Because Trump introduced tariffs.
Oh, that's why.
To help the US economy, which means Starforge, a US company, is now penalized to do business in Europe. So they discontinued all EU partnerships, or almost all, basically all. It's no longer profitable for them to advertise to an EU audience. Thanks, Trump. It's okay, guys. 3 more years. We'll be fine.
Wait, 3 more years?
Well, we'll see. Hopefully less. Help the US economy. Yep. The art of the deal. Oh, fell for it again. The art of the deal. Oh, fell for it again. If everything else didn't help, new motherboard then? I would buy a new GPU at that point, because it might be, I think GPU is still the most likely candidate, and it's always okay to upgrade GPU, and if I get a new PC, the new GPU can just go in the new PC, so it's like, it's fine. No, don't change, what the fuck? Why change? No change. And then if that didn't help, then yeah, I guess it's a whole new PC, which I mean, it wouldn't be a whole PC, it would just be a new motherboard and maybe a new SSD, and I guess we would just put that in this, everything in this case. I don't know. Yeah. What's the crash? The crash is these nuts. Don't worry about it. Dude, I wonder what these kick bots do. Like every couple of hours there's a message in Kick chat, and it's like, hey, I'd love to join your live stream whenever you are. Kindly add me on Discord, and then they like paste their Discord name. Like, why? What happens if I add them on Discord? They kindly join my stream whenever I am. What does that mean? Do they like call me, or do they send me to the CIA, or like what's gonna happen? What's the angle? I don't see it. phishing link. It's not a phishing link. It's not a link. He's just adding me there. He's just sending his Discord name, and he wants me to add him. What happens if I add him? Is he gonna send me some phishing link after or what? It's not a link, guys. It's literally a text that I cannot click in any way. It's not a link. It's a Discord ID. I guess they're gonna fish later once you add them. Yeah, sure. Oh, hey, look at this crypto. Mr. Beast is giving away Elon Musk's 10 billion bitcoins. Click here to get $3 million. Neil. Any clickers? Do not click this. Do not click this. Bro, my mom is getting the fake text too. It's like, oh, your Netflix subscription expired. Click here to cancel or like to pay your thing. And it's like Netflix.com sub / like some super fucking fake link. Like even my mom didn't fall for it. You've got me downloading PoE 2 again. Okay, well this isn't PoE 2, but I'm glad. That's cool. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Man, this is how bored he's at the PoE 1, huh? Got him to download PoE 2.
Yeah, we're doing a lab. What do you expect? This is the worst part of the game.
I mean, there's worse things than lab. There are worse things than lab.
I'd be hard pressed to list some. I don't know. Is there?
Did you try rolling synth implicits on Jules?
Okay, but that's not something you have to do. You have to do lab. This is not like you're coming up with some like super niche things that like 99.999% of players will never engage with, whereas 100% of players have to do lab.
Okay. I guess, I mean, honestly, I think people hit 100 without ascendancies, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Checkmate.
Can happen.
Well, I'm lagging. Unlucky.
That's alright. Oh, no, your Mac Cafe subscription. Did you order cafe from the Mac Cafe?
Oh, good luck. Oh, I'm here.
Thanks.
Okay, nice.
Treasure key.
Okay, any slash played?
Let's see. 2 hours, 10 minutes. 3 labs done. All campaign done. Most skill points done. There might be 1 or 2 missing, or maybe I just have to pick up the books.
We did all of them. We just need to pick the books.
All right. GG noobs.
All right. Do you wanna?
Let's find some
go
books.
In 3 maps.
I wanna pick up the books first of all.
After pick the books, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Let me look at this link my mom sent me for the Netflix thing. Oh no, did she email this? She emailed it, I think. No subject. Netflix. Subscription has been suspended.
Move a question. Oh wait, no, never mind.
To update your information and reactivate your subscription, follow this link. https subscription-member.com. That is legit. Guys, that's where you update your subscriptions from Netflix. That shit. Okay. Don't click that, guys. Please don't type them in. Or if you do it on a VM or whatever. What? Oyun! Where are you? No. Give me the book. Okay. /book. I almost typed /book. Jesus Christ. Take it from the top. Kitava's Torments. Okay, Act 5. Let's go. Very secure, a legit link. Dude, I wonder if this is gonna help like cybersecurity for boomers who start using AI. Like I wonder if I could paste this link to GPT, like GPT-5, for example, right? The new, and be just like, I just got this email or text or whatever that my Netflix subscription expired. Should I click this link? Like, what happens if you ask ChatGPT that? Is it gonna check the link and tell you that it's a scam link, or like, is it gonna say like, oh, I don't know, I'm a stupid AI? I should try it actually. Yeah.
Yo, MP, do you wanna
What?
watch the Ali thingy?
14 minutes. What is it? Is it like a stream?
No,
Or
it's
just
a video.
Yeah,
Just a
of
video,
course.
14
Hell
minutes.
yeah, I'm watching that.
I'm linking it in chat.
Oh, there's a countdown. Oh, it's out 2 minutes ago. 2
Welcome,
views.
travelers. I'm
Yeah.
Yo,
Yes,
we're
it's
so
just
early. Okay. I'm
It's
swap.
really
do
fresh.
I swap to last epoch category for 14 minutes, guys, or do we just watch this in PoE?
No, just watch
I,
it.
I think we're fine. But yeah. Okay, guys, let's check out the new thing. I'll
Have you
link
seen
it
the
in
icon?
chat. Yep, I have seen the adorned. That is very cool.
Very interesting.
All right,
icon,
guys,
yeah.
14 minutes. Okay, we're watching this. Season 3 overview. Patch coming in a few days, in like 22nd of August or something. 21st of August is when this is coming out. And let's see what's in the new patch. Click the link, seems legit. Nothing bad can happen. Okay.
Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games
Oh
and
my God,
game
it's
director
Judd.
for Last Epoch. And today, I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st. This update introduces a new campaign chapter, where we'll be going back in time to explore the ancient past.
No, more time
a new
traveling.
system built around hunting evolving rift beasts and powerful
Okay.
new rewards. It also includes a rework of the Lich Mastery and improvements to the Necromancer, Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes
AI?
across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies.
Minion LLMs.
Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majasa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the Ancient Era. As you chase
that looks
Apophis
sick.
down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore
was that?
beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests
Okay, yeah, the
filled
jungle
with
looks
dinosaurs,
fucking awesome.
as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers, and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky. You will meet some unlikely allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system,
Yo,
the
that guy
Primal
has
Hunt.
a spear.
Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era.
Okay.
On the other side, players will dive into deep caves where they will
breach
find
in?
the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare.
Okay, wait. Gain horns that can be charged with lightning, drops runes, drops FX shards, drops rare bow or quiver. Okay, so you're like evolving your beast.
Which grants future
Interesting.
rift beasts a new evolution. Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts.
Okay.
As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed by the evolved rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also
Are they gonna
trade your
show it?
primordial materials with a friendly Wingari hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items.
No, that didn't
Primordial
show up.
items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been
powerful.
added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance.
Jesus.
True Sight Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes.
What? Critical strike chance above 100% gives you a chance to deal deadly strikes, up to 40% chance. Deadly strikes count as critical strikes, but have an additional 300% crit mode. What the fuck?
Kinda crazy.
Jesus. Wait, and it has 93 crit avoidance on the item, on the one item? It's an amulet? Wow, almost crit avoid capping on one item. That's crazy. And CDR on an amulet, which I don't even think it could roll before. Damn, these items are pretty cracked. Okay, and then this one.
Blossom of Immortal Stone. An amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical damage.
Oh shit! And then armor mitigation also applies. Yeah, it's a primordial base, right? So, oh, actually no, it's an endurance base, but it has the dot mid on the amulet explicit. Interesting.
And
7
poison
attunement.
damage taken to physical damage.
Thank you, Imazumi, for the raid. We're just checking out the quick the last Epoch Patch overview that just dropped, uploaded 2 minutes ago.
Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
Oh, okay. +2 minion skills, +3 Tyrannosaur melee damage per strength. Oh. Any strength stacking dinosaur enjoyers? Increased. Oh, strength stacking, int stacking, dex stacking, attunement stacking. Okay. When your Tyrannosaur roars, it grants your other minions +25 damage with physical damage with spells and attacks. And the bonuses it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. Yo.
These primordial uniques are very strong. EHG is wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting.
Yeah.
However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution.
Wait, have they not shown the
Use these
mace?
on exalted items with a tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the tier 7 affixes and turn it into a tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6 affixes on it.
Primordial sealed.
Jesus. Twice as powerful as their tier 7 counterparts, allowing
God.
for some truly crazy items.
Yeah.
We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand.
Hell yeah.
This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations. In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you
They're very
and
aggressive.
more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies.
Okay.
In Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you.
Okay.
Minions will now prioritize their current target more consistently and disengage less often when the player moves.
Cool.
Also,
Minion
while in
AI.
Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning to follow you and will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind. When not in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination, not the player's current position. We've also addressed a number of ways in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items.
Uh-oh.
In addition, they gain more
Okay,
damage
they
and-
deleted snapshotting. Good, that's good. That should have happened for last season, but they couldn't finish. Okay, okay,
damage
minion
reduction from
snapshotting
player
gone.
levels than
Goodbye. That's good.
The Necromancer's passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability, leech, and critical strike scaling. Several older nodes have been removed or replaced, and new threshold bonuses have been added across the tree to encourage different types of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked. The abomination no longer decays over time. Instead, it will remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord.
What?
In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions you gave up to create it.
Oh.
The Abomination skill tree has been rebuilt to offer more flexibility in how you design its behavior and damage profile. For example, an Abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows. The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining choices and greater build flexibility. Several older nodes have been replaced with new options, including mechanics for health drain, ward interactions, and dual wielding. There's also a new keystone that enables low life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack.
Okay.
If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies.
Flicker strike?
The
Yeah,
Flay
kind
skill
of.
tree offers a wide range of modifiers, allowing it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill.
Okay.
And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential.
Okay.
One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience.
Okay.
Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you... Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up.
Okay.
This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor.
Okay, I mean...
Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip items that you would have otherwise needed a higher rank to purchase and use, while also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token.
Holy.
There are also new changes coming to the bazaar.
Okay.
The UI now has better search functionality for unique...
Yes. Oh my god, let's see it.
Thank God.
FX subtype rarity, class, level range, Weaver's Will.
That and legendary item.
Open suffix count. Okay.
Clearer labeling of priced and unpriced listings.
Okay.
As well as a way to quickly apply a filter based off an item in your inventory. These changes aim to improve the trading experience for all players.
Good. I mean, they needed
Next,
that.
let's go over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3.
Okay.
Visuals and audio have been polished across the board.
So much honey.
Dozens of skills now feature improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10, as well as updated sound sets for many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many new, unique,
What game is
easily
that? Last
identifiable
debug.
sound effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops. Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact gear types or affixes.
Okay.
The Forge UI has been updated with clear
finally,
button
rejects.
placement and additional tooltips. Controller support has placement and additional tooltips.
Forging potential, glyph of hope, and maybe -1 to -24. What do you mean maybe? What is that? Okay, is that clear? This should say, I guess if you mouse over the glyph, it will say like 25% chance to not consume forging potential. Maybe. Okay.
Controller support has improved across menus
Better than
and
nearby.
tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior.
Maybe
Audio
nearby.
sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new backend system that provides more consistent volume scaling across all content.
Okay.
We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge. And there's new visual polish on Alt to compare overlays and item preview windows.
Cool.
Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes and optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance.
Good.
Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved.
Good. That was
Other fixes include better detection for stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain abilities, and improved filtering options for screen effects. And we fixed several issues with skill cooldowns, minion responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is cosmetic only, no pay for power. This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals in the process. Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack.
Oh
This
shit,
pack
a
leans into the
toucan.
spirit of ancient exploration, with cosmetics that feel right at home in the wilds of the ancient era. You'll get the Primal Traveler Forum badge, a shoulder-clinging
The
sloth
backpack.
named Backsloth, the Bone and Stone Primal Hatchet, and the
Nice.
Crow-themed Carrion Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last Epoch toucan who has arrived from his exile.
Oh
to
my
the remote-
god. Nigel.
It out
He
is
says
Nigel.
arrived from the exile.
The Le Toucan. The Ellie Toucan. Oh my god,
The
that's
last
so
Epoch
nice.
toucan who has arrived from his exile to the remote islands
From
far to
his
the east.
exile. Good one.
Next is the Primal Templar pack, which includes everything from the Traveler tier, plus a lot more. You'll get the Surian hide cloak, made from leather, feathers, and bone, and the fossilized portal, formed from the remains of an ancient dragon.
Okay, that's a cool
There's the
portal.
Primal Slicer, a jagged one-handed sword,
Damn.
and the full Wild Hunter's leather armor set.
Holy shit.
You'll also unlock the Primal Soul Evade effect, which leaves a
Oh.
spectral dragon tail trailing behind you,
Okay,
and the
furry
Earth
tail.
Shaker footprints, with each step pounding the ground into golden tremors. And of course, it includes the Primal Templar Forum badge, and a bundle of Epoch points to use in the cosmetic store. The Primal Vanquishers pack expands your options even further and includes everything from the Traveler and Templar tiers. This one takes a darker turn. Think ritual magic and forgotten power. It comes from the Carrion Caster two-hand staff and complete Carrion Herald armor set, and 2 effect cosmetics, the Dark Pursuit Evade, which trails crimson energy behind you, and Ritual Footprints, which inscribes glowing runes into the earth. You'll get the
Thank you.
Carrion Caster's Cape, a low-hanging back cosmetic with crow feathers and a rune-marked shield,
Okay, the cape
and the
actually
Dark
looks pretty
Ritual
cool.
Portal, pulsing with ancient sacrifice.
Oh,
You'll also
yeah.
get the Vanquisher Forum
Portals.
badge and more Epoch points.
Epoch.
Finally, the Primal Legends pack.
Uh-oh.
This pack contains everything from Season 3's supporter packs and gives you even more exclusive
Oh my god, a
rewards.
cat guy with a disc.
In addition to all the
floating.
content from the Primal Vanquisher, Templar, and Traveler tiers,
Jesus.
the Primal Legend pack contains the Marble and Gold Temple Night Wings, the Atera Portal,
I don't know the pricing this league, but like you look at this and you're thinking PoE numbers, right? Like, oh, the largest pack is like $500. No, the largest pack is like $60. I don't know if that's the case this league, but like it's like 10, 20, 30, 60 or something. Like their MTX prices are really really affordable. But it is a buy to play game, right? It's not a free to play game. But like,
and the Crystal Edge Temple Authority Sword.
shit.
You also unlock
Portal.
2 exclusive pets, the Curious Disc
Oh
Riding
my
Temple
God.
Familiar, and the
Cat
Floating
guy.
Sentinel, known as the Temple Attendant.
Nice.
And it doesn't stop there. You'll
10,
also
30,
receive
40,
the Massive
60.
Temple Aegis Shield, the full Temple Knight armor set, the Whispering Wind evade effect,
Oh, okay, that
and the
evade looks
Atera's
sick.
Path footprints which
Oh my
shimmer
God.
beneath your steps.
The cat
These
guy, the
supporter
flying
packs are
cat guy
only
is really
available
cute.
for a limited time and can be picked up through the in-game shop or on Steam. And as always, thank you for supporting Last Epoch. For more info on Season 3,
Thank you.
please read the full patch notes on the forum.
Hell yeah.
On behalf of the entire team at 11th Hour Games, thank you for being a part of this journey. Your feedback, support, and passion continue to shape the game and our studio.
Based.
We'll see you in Atera for Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, on August 21st.
Beneath Ancient Skies. Oh, are patch notes coming out now? Oh shit.
I think they're already out.
Oh shit. Okay, link to the patch notes. Oh, it is out. Oh shit. Okay.
I was gonna look at this later, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Snap is on Discord. I don't know if he wants to do this now.
he?
Or... Yeah, I'll ask. Hang on. Just hop on it. He's on Snap's Discord.
Yeah.
3-second
Yo.
uptime.
Oh,
What's up?
is it time?
I've been watching the update for like 10 minutes now.
Okay,
10
okay.
minutes.
Yeah,
Watching the
nice.
update For like
Yeah, we just
Read
finished.
some patch notes.
Yeah. Patch notes are out as well after.
I haven't done the patch notes. I'm just looking at this.
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Des-
Yeah, we can wait.
I'm looking at the Death Seal nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're skipping ahead? What the fuck?
What do you mean skipping ahead?
No,
I'm
he's
like
watching. He's
watching.
pausing
Oh, no,
and
you know he's
watching.
watching.
What?
Okay.
What do you
he's
mean I'm
watching,
skip? What do you mean I'm
It just
skipping
came out.
ahead?
Yeah, like we just got it
Nerfs.
linked really, or like when it got linked to
Okay.
me, it had 2 views.
Like I don't know about this in ARPGs, okay? Like stuff with cooldowns, defensive cooldowns are not good generally. Like you don't want spiky defense. Like this is why rebuke isn't used very
Yeah.
much, right? I mean, partly because you're immobile, but like, yes, this is 90% hit mitigation, but like it's 10-second cooldown, 3-second
Okay.
uptime. I mean, maybe the tree makes this like modifiable a lot, but
Okay, what do we do? Do we stay in the I think we
Sure.
we go to last depot category if we're gonna do the patch notes. I think.
like Flame Ward is okay in this
But,
game because you can get 2 charges. It lasts 5 seconds, and you can
Okay.
get the cooldown to be like really, really high uptime. But doesn't block your ward anymore. It's just free. Yeah, but the cooldown and duration are kind of harsh. We gotta see what the tree looks like how much you can modify it.
I do need a little
think.
levels though before.
These tokens are good.
Okay. Okay, I swapped to last depot category. Did I? I did. Did it update yet? Yeah, it did. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll AFK in 5 ways while we do patch notes, so at least we can get some XP done.
These black market, like, do you think legendary items are finally gonna be fucking useful? Jesus Christ!
I've never bought
It's-
or considered buying a
it's
legendary item. It's
like,
crazy.
It's crazy how in this game they made the most desirable and hard to make items the most useless on trade,
Yeah.
which is crazy. Like you'd want to buy a legendary that like has good rolls, blah blah blah, but it costs so fucking much favor, and like nobody lists these items ever.
Yep.
It's so fucking stupid.
However, the black market stuff can be useful for those 1 or 2 things that you're like, oh, if you get one early before you reach like the higher rank, you could buy like one, unique weapon or one unique armor or like, just.
So for buying, yeah, like you could buy a really
Yeah,
pog
but-
legendary, but
yeah.
like if it's still like, how do you list stuff? Like if I have a bunch of legendaries that I've failed slams on,
I mean,
let's
if
say I,
they're
like,
good or like at least semi-good, like not as good as you wanted, but they're
I'm not
good enough
listing
to
'em.
buy, then maybe.
I'm not listing them. No,
No,
shot. I'm
it's-
using
it's
no
too
shot. I'm
expensive
using
to list.
favor.
Yeah.
It's way too. It's like 20,000 fucking favor.
Yeah,
per,
it's like
legendary.
10 idols instead, which will like all guarantee sell basically.
No, it's like 100 idols. It's 200
Yeah.
favor to list an idol, and 20,000 to list a legendary. It's like fucking
Yeah,
100 idols I could list for this
Fuck.
favor cost. Like it's just so bad. And like I don't think I'm spending my black market tokens to list items either. I'm gonna use them to buy. I
No,
guess.
of course not. Does it cost
course
black
not.
market to list?
I'm assuming you can
What's the
use
favor?
them.
Oh, right.
Or maybe
Favor's still
maybe
gonna
the
be high as
regular
fuck, no?
do the regular the regular tokens would let you
The regular just bypasses the favor cost.
and so you can list legendaries with the regular tokens, and then you just use the black market ones to buy. I mean, I guess
I
it
guess
kind of
so.
depends on how rare the regular tokens are.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be incentivized to list my legendaries. Like, let's say I have 2 T7s on an item and I'm slamming, and it hits like the bad T7, quote unquote, and like it might
Yeah.
be useful for some. Like, let's say I slam a red ring with like physical res or something, and it's like, okay,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
my
it
ideal
might
stat,
finish
like-
someone's build. Like you want to go for the full DPS, but
Like-
someone might buy that and finish their build with it because they need
Like,
the
I
fizz
don't
res
want to
or
list
whatever.
it.
Yeah.
It's like so much favor is the problem. Hog.
Do you have the omens on you, MP?
I ran out. I'll pick up somewhere. Hang on.
Holy visuals.
I'll just take them all actually.
Voice acting.
Voice acting pog.
Okay, we got sounds, beams, and icons.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Drum.
Probably pretty bad for performance, no?
Cloning stash tabs. Wow.
Crazy stuff.
Holy pog.
Cool. Stash QL. Yep.
Cool.
Log in. Better send stuff. My dinner is ready, just in time for patch notes. Uh-oh.
Hog. Surely this is the patch where shield charge doesn't get fucking stuck on random scenes. Like this, they've tried to fix this like 5 times, and it's still fucking bad. But maybe this is the one. I have a good feeling about this one.
Of course you do.
Wow.
The MTXs kind of look nice, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the supporter packs are pretty sick.
Found a T-Rex. Foreign badge.
63.
Wait, I think I have a Dooms here.
Nigel.
Le Toucan.
Yeah, the lead toucan.
Is there a
Like
toucan
that.
in PoE? I don't think there is.
There is. There
Is
was.
there a pet? Wait, I need to
You
check
can-
now.
you
I'm
don't-
opening the
I
store.
don't-
Pets.
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can buy it anymore.
Nope.
But
Not right
definitely
now,
was
at
a
least.
toucan.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're about to read the patch notes for Ellie. I'm just waiting for Snap to finish. He's also watching the video that we just watched. I don't want to swap categories every 2 minutes just for because we're running 2 maps.
I think we need more skill
We'll
effects
be
from this game,
reading
but
the patch
these are cool.
notes.
Like, when I'm getting an MTX, right, I don't want to be able to see my footprints. I want to see, like, fucking
Yeah.
cosmic explosions.
Yes, when I level
Don't
up.
get blinded.
Like,
The
like-
league where they added that and we were all 6 in mud flats and the screen fucking
Yes.
explodes 6 times. Yeah. Boom.
wow.
You timed out in global first and you still do. If you do that nowadays, you still get timed out. Counts as spam. You can't do it.
Wow. Is that a cat on a flying
The
saucer?
cat on the desk
Yeah,
is
it's a,
pretty
it's, a
cute.
Yumi, it's a Yumi skin. It's a Yumi
the
skin.
hell?
Can't find Toucan
That's a
button
cool portal.
PoE.
Wow.
Boom, boom, boom. 69.
Sir Joseph,
What's up?
Here,
how are you?
Good?
Morning, MP.
Brad, there was a guy named Bazinga that traded with me multiple times.
Bazinga.
Yeah, did you
patch
think of me
notes?
every time you
The
thought?
new
Every time
ones
you traded with him? Let's see.
that came out 20 minutes ago.
Alright, Pog. Let's look at the patch notes.
Alright, here we go.
This launches at like 11 o'clock on Thursday.
Wait, what does that mean?
That's the
The
next
memes is
Thursday.
on the morning for me, which is pretty good.
It's in the morning on a Thursday, which is an interesting time to launch your game.
It's probably afternoon EU then?
It's evening,
No,
like
it's
probably like
evening?
6 o'clock, 5 or
Okay,
6 for
yeah.
you, I think.
8 p.m. Central EU. Okay. It's usual PoE then, kind of.
It's a little bit earlier, like 2
No,
hours
yeah.
earlier, I think.
2 hours, like
Alright.
1 hour earlier.
Primal Hunt. Is there the last Epoch Tools patch notes?
Alright, let's see.
Because this fucking forum that they have is like kind of ass. What is the
I
patch
go
overview?
5-way. GG.
I remember he had the
Need
patch notes
gear,
on
though.
here. Right here? Okay, yeah. Great. Fucking forum, like what is going on here?
I need some Chaos Res gear and some life
I think
gear.
it's here. This one.
Maybe I'll do
I think this has all of it. All right.
here.
True offline mode. Let's see.
Chaos.
New features. Added chapter 10 to the campaign following the battle with Majasa at the end of chapter 9. Travel hunt down Apophis through the ancient era, through lush jungles and places previously only seen in their ruined form. Are we doing the campaign? Abby?
Like all of it, you mean? No, we don't have to. We can do it later for attributes.
Okay. Do we want to do the epic campaign? Like
I don't care either way.
they made a whole new campaign chapter, and everybody's just gonna
Yeah.
fucking leave it at chapter.
You're
2 or 3 or whatever.
you're already not doing the current campaign. Like why would you do an extra chapter even after?
I mean,
don't know.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
28 new enemies. I can't wait for these to be fucking stupid and broken.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for it to be like the
Gorgons.
The Gorgons, yeah.
Completing chapter 10 will give you a character an additional +1 in all attributes. This stacks with the bonus from completing chapter 9. Okay, you gotta do 9 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Campaign zones, the monolith of fate, excluding quest echoes and arena echoes, now have a chance to spawn either a mysterious rift or a torn rift, which the player can fight for dangerous rifts, excluding quest and arena echoes. Okay. Continue with the primal hunt to eventually earn primordial uniques and primordial exalted items. They didn't mention what's it called? Woven echoes. Some of the woven echo layouts are like tiny, and you can just like maybe scout a rift beast in there. I don't know. First time you find a rift, it will be a mysterious rift, which rift you'll be taken back. Because these caves are a new side zone, you'll not find any rifts and echoes that have a tomb or a cemetery. Okay, it's like exclusive. At the cave entrance, you'll be greeted by Scarvern Bloodhorn.
Cave entrance.
A friendly Wingari who will explain what lies beneath the cave, will assist you in fighting through it. Scarvern will also act as a vendor you can trade new materials and currency with, which is explained in the section below. Inside the cave, you'll find a number of different enemies from the ancient area, which will drop a new currency called Ancient Bones instead of gold. At the end of each cave is a rift beast guarding their nest. Rift beasts are powerful boss enemies, which have a wide variety of traits and abilities that will evolve as you continue with the primal hunt. Rift beasts will drop ancient bones, primordial materials, general loot, and will occasionally drop a primordial unique. The chance to drop a primordial unique is increased by the number of evolutions it has.
Okay.
Upon defeating the Rift Beast at the end of the cave, you'll have the ability to choose to evolve this lineage of Rift Beasts or end the lineage altogether. Upon choosing an evolution, all Rift Beasts in the lineage will gain the new trait associated with the evolution, new possible loot, and at least one guaranteed primordial material. Evolution traits give the Rift Beast new abilities, which can include the ability to summon additional enemies. There are over 60 different evolutions to choose from. You cannot select the same evolution more than once each lineage. Each lineage will start with a max of 4 evolutions, but it can be increased to 7 by fully completing 2 lineages and completing the new Woven Echo Rampant Coast. So there's a new Woven Echo, I guess. Okay.
So to farm evolution.
Once the Rift Beasts have been evolved, and you do not end or complete the lineage, you will now encounter Torn Rifts instead of Mysterious Rifts. Using these also cause you to be ambushed by a Rift Beast from your current lineage. Rift Beasts spawned this way will continue to drop the loot associated with their evolutions, as well as general loot. Once you have defeated between 2 and 4 Rift Beasts from Torn Rifts, your next Rift will be a Mysterious Rift, which can take you back to the ancient area and allow you to once again evolve the Rift Beasts or end the lineage. When you end a lineage, a non-primordial unique named Evolution's End will drop. When you reach the maximum number of evolutions, the next time you defeat a Rift Beast in the cave, you'll only be able to end the current lineage and start a new one. Okay, so like you evolve him up, and then you start doing encounters where he like ambushes you a few times, and then it like resets, right? So if you make some fucked guy, he's like you're gonna be bricked for a little while, I guess. Imagine you make like these like metamorphs you can't kill, and he starts ambushing you in your other maps.
Oh god. Monarchs.
5 types of primordial materials. From killing Rift Beasts, some materials like crystallized hearts can only be obtained from specific activities like completing a lineage. Players can spend primordial materials and ancient bones to buy a number of items, including primordial uniques. You will be able to trade with Scarvin at the entrance of any cave after defeating a Rift Beast in a cave and in a new zone in the ancient era called the Garden in Chapter 10. There are 2 types of primordial items, primordial uniques and primordial exalted items. These items are so powerful that you can only have 1 primordial item of any kind equipped at a time. It means you cannot have 1 primordial unique and 1 primordial exalted item equipped at the same, or 2 primordial exalted items or 2 primordial uniques. Total of 25 uniques. 22 of them can be purchased, and 3 can only drop from the Rift Beast. Primordial uniques have incredibly transformative effects, which can range from plus level of all skills, gaining super critical hits called Deadly Strikes, allowing you to summon a T-Rex, or increase the effectiveness of your idols. Primordial uniques of all kinds can still gain legendary potential and be used in the Eternity Cache. Primordial exalted items are created by crafting with the new Rune of Evolution. Using a Rune of Evolution on an item with at least 1 T7 affix will turn 1 random T7 affix into a T8 and seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item.
That's so crazy.
T8 affixes will have between 50 and 100% additional effect over T7 affixes. Okay. Architect
can you use glyph and rune at the same time? Like can you rune this
consume?
with like no, the other one, the order where it keeps the roll range. So if you have a high roll T7, you can like up tier it to 8 and seal it with also a high roll.
Likely. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Oh my god. No, it's rune or glyph. Okay, no, because you can already do these crafts, right? So like, okay, so no, it's or, can you?
You cannot glyph with a rune, says Cyborg.
Okay. Unlucky.
Architect Lyeth now always drops some cold and lightning rest shards and rare items with resistance implicits when you first defeat her in the campaign. Who is this? I don't even know who this is.
Who is this?
Oh, this is who you fight before Lagon. Okay.
Oh.
Cool. Jesus Christ. They're fucking giving us pity loot for Lagon. Reworked the Keeper's Vault wave fight. Reworked Arjani the Ruby Commander quest.
Ooh, nice.
Updated the wave fight in the armory to replace the old Ravenous, Void Form, and Abyssal Crawler enemies in the newer Void Despair's wave spawn slightly more rapidly in the wave fight in the armory. Updated the Orteric Survivor mini-boss in the Ruined Coast to an Occultist model. Alright, great. Updated Monolith quest progression to be shared between party members. Ooh. Anyone in a party will have their quest echo completed as long as they have enough stability to start that quest echo. Was this not already the case? Or am I crazy?
Wait, actually, let me check.
Upon completion of the final quest echo, all eligible players will have completed the time. Will also be given a chance to select a blessing. Added 3 new woven echoes based on the new Rift Beasts. Rampant Coast, slay a rampantly evolved Rift Beast with a crystallized heart to unlock the ability to evolve your own Rift Beast lineages beyond the normal limit. Bloodline Glade, slay a pack of randomly evolved Rift Beast champions to retrieve the primordial exalted items they guard, each of which has a primordial champion affix. Nesting Grove, protect the Rift Beast nest to spread Rift Beast encounters to surrounding echoes. Cannot add Rift Beast encounters to arena echoes, woven echoes, or cemeteries of the erased. Only applies to the first attempt at each echo. Glyph of Envy has been reworked.
Oh.
It no longer unpredictably changes the item to siphon stability to a timeline.
Uh-oh.
Note that the new temporal keystone, detailed below this, can be used to add stability directly to a timeline without crafting.
Oh.
It now reforges the subtype of an item into another subtype with the same item type and class restrictions when adding or upgrading an affix. Okay, so I can get some dog shit base and change
try to roll an amulet
type
into a dot mid amulet base or a sentinel armor to another sentinel armor.
That's kind of
yeah.
Pog.
Yeah. And then they added
Yeah.
something that did what it did before, basically. It's just a key now, and you just
Well,
consume the key,
okay.
or...
So, to be honest, glyphs of envy
They were
are
broken.
fucking broken, and I think it completely breaks the gameplay loop of Last Epoch. So hopefully this item is a lot more rare, not target farmable, and is a nice bonus to speed up your timelines.
Yeah.
We'll see. A new item is introduced named a Temporal Keystone. In the Echo Web UI, there's a button to the bottom right of the stability bar that lists your current number of Temporal Keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed and the current timeline will be granted. So it's like the same amount, 150 to 210. You're stored in the Keys tab of the inventory menu. Harbingers now have a bonus chance to drop Temporal Keystones instead of Glyphs of Envy. The rank 5 Forgotten Knights bonus now grants additional chance for Harbingers to drop Temporal Keystones instead of Glyphs of Envy. Green Loot Lizards now drop Temporal Keystones in addition to Glyphs of Envy. Doesn't sound like they nerfed it at all. I think they need to make these more rare.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think this is actually a problem, personally. At a certain point, you no longer do echoes, which is like really weird. I don't know. I kind of don't like how abundant these are. I think if they were like still like kind of abundant, but just not as much as they are now. Like you can literally go hundreds of glyphs positive and like never do a single echo. You just fight bosses over and over. It's like so weird to me.
No mapping after a while. Yeah.
Added 60 monolith echo zones based on chapter 10.
Okay,
all right. Increase the area level of most pre-90 normal timelines. But they increase the area level. Okay, so maybe you want to do a little more campaign, maybe? We'll see. Probably not. First Harbinger for the Forgotten Knights quest is now always spawns in the first completed level 90 timeline. Previously was the last level completed. Or the last timeline completed. Reduce the spawn rate of tombs. This does not affect the spawn rate of cemeteries. Added text that lists the total corruption gained for echo rewards that increase your corruption from more than one source. Okay. Players can no longer take damage from enemies while in an echo of a world between monolith echoes. Okay. There's a lot of like teleporting mobs that would like come with you and attack you.
Oh, cursed.
So it's now giving you immunity, I guess. Right-clicking a quest echo or timeline boss in the top left of monolith will immediately start it. Portaling between monolith echoes in offline mode should now be as smooth as it is in online instead of showing a loading screen. That's Pog. Undead Hydras can no longer follow the player into a tomb using their burrow ability. Dungeon tier unlocks are now shared between characters that share a stash. In Temporal Sanctum, added an indicator the first time Jorah uses her most powerful attack to remind the player that they can use the Temporal Shift ability. Dungeon boss vote no longer waits on people who have left the run to vote. That's fucking
Oh my
Pog.
god, yes.
Now when you crash, you can start the fucking boss. Wow.
Nice.
Added a loading screen when a portal is used to proceed to the next arena scene. All right. Class and skill updates. You now gain 0.8% minion power per level instead of 0.6, meaning that your level 100 deals 60% more damage and take 60% less damage. Minions now also take 60% less damage from dangerous enemy abilities.
Okay, it's
around 50%.
Surely there's aura bots.
Made improvements to minion AI so that they behave more intelligently and switch targets less often. Minions can be toggled between protect and assassinate modes. The latter is similar to current behavior and is on by default, while the former allows the minions to stray further from you. Got it. Okay. Fix many common cases of minion snapshotting from items. All minions are now more responsive at high movement speeds, reducing instances of the minion spinning around and failing to reach its intended destination. Okay. Minions will no longer sometimes run back and forth between a potential target and the summoner. Pog. Minions no longer use a movement skill to a target if that would leave them at a range where they would immediately start running back to the player afterwards. Minions run in front of the player towards their destination. Okay. The nodes in each class which unlock access to dual wielding now grant 8% more damage taken while dual wielding from 9, and 20% increased attacking cast speed while dual wielding from no benefit. Okay.
Yo.
Good, because dual
Nice
wielding...
buff.
I don't even think you need this more damage penalty, I'll be fucking real. Not having a shield is like a big enough fucking penalty in this game because of how fucking OP block is. But I digress. Shrines. The Rip Blood Shrine now casts Rip Blood every second from 0.5 seconds. Okay, the shrine was too OP. That's how you know. That's how you know Rip Blood is fucking stupid. They had to nerf the shrine.
What the fuck?
Void Wall now has a 4-second cooldown from 3. Wow. Okay. It's like a bit of a nerf. You need a little bit more investment in mana now to sustain your stuff. Mark of Rot now increases void damage taken by 30 from 50. Okay, this is another nerf.
Wait, where are we?
Shattered Continuity. Which one is this?
Shattered. Oh my god. Shattered Continuity. Erasing Strike.
Don't look at the spear I just had equipped, guys. Void Knight. Is this on erasing?
20% less damage.
Oh, the no
erasing.
cooldown is
Yeah.
a 20% less damage penalty now? Wow. Okay.
That's fine.
That's like 3 erasing strike nerfs. I mean, it was a good.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, erasing strike was it was pretty fucking good, like really fucking good. But it was not it was not the boss killer that some of these other builds are.
Erasing Strike got nerfed?
It got 3 nerfs immediately.
Oh my god.
What are the other 2 nerfs?
Anomaly.
Void Well, Anomaly, and erasing strike.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So this is 20% less damage here. This is 20% less damage here, and the Void Well, you need more mana sustain now.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what if I just put on the funny new spear and I gain 1,000 flat?
That's getting nerfed. We don't know what the nerfs are yet, but they said they're gonna nerf it.
Okay.
Battle Standard grants 300% more hit damage from 300% more damage. Wait, what? Am I stupid? What did this do before?
I guess he caused the javelin to do more damage. Did anyone?
Isn't it this one?
Okay, let me find this. Leveling.
Oh. So it doesn't do dot damage anymore. Oh, so there's fucking a rot jav. Okay, it's rot javelin. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
People did dot javelin builds. Yep. Okay. Judgment. Urgent Inquisition grants plus 50 mana cost from 40. Now also grants 50% less healing from Consecrated Ground. Previously had no effect on healing. Cleansing Light. Which one's that?
That's the one that cleanses when it explodes, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Okay. The cleanse now has a 3 times per 10 seconds. Previously no limit. Is that a big enough nerf for Hardcore Judgment? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, these are good nerfs so far, I think. We'll see. Judgment's probably... They should just not stack. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, Smite. Panacea grants Smite healing a chance to cleanse if Smite was directly cast from any cast. Okay, they're just nerfing cleanses. Uh-oh. Do you think they'll nerf the Atera's Blessing cleanse, guys?
Uh-oh.
Guys, no one is fucking playing that. I promise you.
Invigorate grants 4% healing effectiveness per symbol per point. Okay, healing effectiveness nerf. Another healing effectiveness nerf. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Where's the bonus?
So these are the only Sentinel changes. Isn't this like... Isn't just like normal Time Rot builds like still fucking crazy? This doesn't get touched at all? I know people were doing like Time Rot builds with the orbs. Giga Orb.
Yeah. Yeah, you have super cozy mapping, and then you just do Giga Devouring Orb for boss.
This was really crazy. This was not changed at all? I guess Anomaly is a nerf with that.
Yeah.
And it's just the Anomaly nerfs, that's really it. Alright. Blade Dancer. Spellbreaker grants 1% parry chance per point.
From Frailty?
Instead of Frailty?
Okay.
Let me look at the... I don't know this tree very well. Let me just look at the...
Oh, but then you get Frailty for 3-point threshold anyway. Damn.
Blade Dancer.
It's this one is 5 points, so you can get 5 parry chance.
But what was the threshold bonus before, or was there any?
There was no threshold
Oh,
bonus.
damn. So they added 25 frailty and then also parry. That's pretty
Critical
sick.
Eye now has 30% crit avoidance.
Although,
What is 5 ways?
Crimson
It's
Shroud
that.
mode now grants a chance to gain a
Don't worry
Crimson
about it.
Shroud when you directly use a melee or throwing attack and hit at least one enemy from only melee. Oh, we can get Crimson Shrouds from throwing now
that's
instead
nice.
of just melee. Blood Dance grants. Wait, this is useful, guys, because this like thing I was like making here needs to be able to build them off throwing attacks. Blood Dance grants 0.5% damage leaches health for damage over time per point from 10% increased health leech rate. The health leech rate was actually kind of OP, I'll be honest. This was really OP. Cloaked Reaper now also grants 7 health per point. Okay. Aerial Assault. Skyward Swoop. This is the bird shit. Let's see. Was this one right? Or which one was it? I never play fucking...
CBR nerf.
This is Skyward Swoop.
When your falcon hits
This
an
one.
enemy.
Aerial Assault's cooldowns are covered when your falcon hits an enemy.
You always know the end of the line is previously had no limit. You know there was some crazy shit going on.
Well, no, this is the rogue. This is the rogue cooldown resetting stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's
You know, do you not see the
limited.
fucking
Yeah.
juice
Yes,
juice
the-
YouTube, and he's like just giga spamming his fucking keyboard
Yep.
because you get like 1 billion cooldown resets, and then you have to like giga spam your keyboard.
Bro, there was the guy
The
that made a
block.
fucking made a macro because or an auto hotkey because he was like, I don't want to fucking get RSI.
Yeah.
He posted his macro in the YouTube comments.
Dancing Strikes now gains increased cooldown recovery speed and more damage equal to 50% of your total increased melee attack speed from no increased cooldown recovery speed and more damage. So it didn't have CDR, but it got more damage equal to 33%. And now it just has a bunch of CDR.
50% of your total ink melee attack speed? That seems crazy.
So if you get a 300% increased melee attack speed, you get 150% CDR. Is this how it works?
Yep.
Dancing Strikes is ass. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use this skill, but each attack in the sequence now has 150% effectiveness of added damage from 100 or 120. Okay. Die Bomb. More nerfs.
Here we go.
Flock of Crows grants a 34% chance per point from 100 to gain a stack of Dust Shroud each shadow. So it's they cut the Dust Shroud generation by 3. Okay.
Okay, wait, which one's Dusk Shroud?
That's the dodge one that stacks
I
your
thought that
dodge.
was Silver Shroud.
I thought
No,
that
that's
was
the
Silver
guaranteed
Shroud,
dodge.
too.
Silver Shroud is the
Oh,
guaranteed
the
dodge.
guaranteed dodge.
And Dust Shrouds just give you dodge chance.
Okay.
Okay.
Gaping Wounds, and then there's a bunch of effects that sometimes give you damage per Dust Shroud. Like this is a
Oh,
thing.
Yeah,
in
like
the-
other
in the
buffs
trees.
per stack
Per
of
Dust
shit.
Shrouds. So this will affect your damage a lot. Not building as many Dust Shrouds. Gaping Wounds now has a max of 4 points from 5. Let's see. Gaping is ailment damage per 10% increased stun chance. Okay. Midnight Aviary grants 1% more damage per point with per Umbral Blade on the ground, up to 25. Previously had no limit.
Previously had no limit.
This was this was the juice build. I know this. He's abusing Midnight Aviary. How many blades potato could you actually have out on the Midnight Aviary build?
Could you have this?
I'm not a big rogue enjoyer in this game. I don't know how many blades you could have out at once. I don't know, a lot. I know that this Midnight Aviary shit was really... It was 27 per toss, right? Magu? Or is it 27 total? Yeah, it was 27 Umbral
Jesus.
Blades per toss. So you could throw out, like, fucking hundreds of these.
Jesus
And then,
Christ.
like...
Yeah?
Rapid Pursuit grants 3 mana per point from 4. This one? Oh, this is the mana gain on hitting a boss. So they nerfed the mana. The mana is kind of hard on this, so this is
Yeah.
also a big nerf.
That seems pretty fucked.
8% traversal skill cooldown per point from 12. Focus, Hunter, grants -2 mana cost per point. Okay. I mean, this is on a cooldown, right? Like dive bomb, like people aren't spamming this, so like the minus mana cost here isn't actually that big. The mana ones hurt you. Yeah, Shadow Falcon's created by the On the Wings shadows are. Oh, I know it didn't have a cooldown because you're resetting it constantly, right? But most people were using it to generate mana.
Dive one had a cooldown reduced by 70%, if I recall correctly, if you interrupt the skill mid-casting, but still casted bombs on shadows. Oh. So you were just spawning shadows and then casting the dive bombs on the shadows only, even though you were like interrupting it on your main character. What the fuck?
Shadow Falcons created by On the Wings of Shadow are now created when the initial dive bomb lands rather than immediately on use.
Right. Well, okay.
Alright, Falconry. Hunter Spoils now has a trigger limit for the hit effect of 10 times per second. Let's look at Falconry.
Previously had no limit.
Hunter Spoils. This one? Oh yeah, this is the one, because you had a shit ton of decks. This gives you like a shit ton of mana too. Listen, Potato, I need like, Rogue is the one class I haven't put time into. I need to tell me how bad or good this is. I know mana's fucked on Rogue, and like it's on a it's on very thin ice, and so like I feel like if they're nerfing this like mana, it's like gonna be impossible to do this shit. But are we gonna see Rogue cucks like 10 hours into the league start killing Ubers, or is this like dead in the water? Like, am I gonna see? Is Tarek gonna kill the boss in 9 hours? Potatoes. That's what I'm asking you. Okay. Puncture. Cadence of Death now specifies it grants increased melee area rather than generic area. I can kill it day one still. I don't know if I have a one-shot it. Cadence of Death now okay, wait. Reduce anticipation time by 50%, making it faster to use. Holy shit. Umbral Blades. Edge of Obscurity grants 2% more damage per stack of Dust Shroud, up to 20 stacks. Previous had no limit. Yeah.
Had no limit.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of rogue nerfs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not qualified to talk about these.
No. There's a lot of previously have no limit, now has a limit things.
I know a little bit more about Lich and Necro, so... Acolyte. Crimson Gladion has been reworked. Now grants 1% missing health gained as ward per point, and 1% current health drain per second per point. Does this mean you can get... Randall, does this mean you can click 1 point here and get the drain mod?
Wait.
Without having a boot, glove, or chest mod?
Shit.
Wait, what is the... I need to read what the exact wording is on...
I think so. 1% missing health gained as wards per second, and 1% current health drained per second per point.
The important thing is not that. It's the important thing is, does it say a mod or like it's the same wording, but they might be dumb, and the wording on healing hands might explicitly say have a mod rather than just have the drain because it hasn't existed before.
Okay, yeah.
So
we need the healing hands wording, I guess.
Yeah.
Listen, wording is useless. I'll be real.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm PoE pilled. My bad.
No, but like even fucking GGG is like, they used to be like super proud and like and anal about like what they're putting on their wording to make it really consistent. I feel like that kind of got thrown out the window as of the past 5 years.
It says if the ally has an effect
they
that
fixed
causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health.
Yeah, I
Nice.
think you can literally
Okay,
put
that's
1
cool.
point into here and save a glove affix, which would be kind of nice.
That kind of owns.
Veins of Power grants 8% increased bleed duration for you and your minions.
Okay.
Dude.
That's fine.
Wait, Veins? 8% instead of 6? Okay. Soul Aegis grants 4 minion armor per level. Awesome. Threshold bonus, which
Huge
grants
buffs.
the Revenant 1% more damage per combined minion skill level. Okay. Future Demise now grants 7% poison chance per point instead of 8% chance to poison nearby enemies on kill. Mania of Mortality now grants 10% chance per point to gain 13 ward on nearby death. From 10% chance for 13 ward per point. Okay. Lich. Apocrypha now has a 7-point threshold bonus, which grants 50% of your increased mana regen as increased armor. Okay. Grasp of Fate grants 10% increased necrotic damage and 10% increased cold damage per point. Soul Barrier has been replaced with Deadened Nerves, which grants 1 vitality and 4 poison res per point. Soul Barrier has been moved to replace Life Barrier and reworked. When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain 1 ward per 1% uncapped poison resistance per point. Has a 6-second cooldown. Okay. Spirit Lore has been replaced with Spirit Ward, which grants 5 ward per second, 2% phys res, and 2% necrotic res per point. I mean, adding resist to the tree is nice. Fuck the ward.
Yeah.
Serrated Bones has been renamed to Biting Frost. Now also grants 7% frostbite chance for you and your minions. Harvested Legions has been replaced with Ethereal Menace, which grants 6% increased melee damage and 1 dex per point. Reaper now has a 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 2% dodge rating per int and 2% increased dodge rating per vitality. This is kind of nice. I think this is actually pretty nice. If you have like a 100 int build, this is a 200 dodge rating.
Yeah, flat dodge, and then
you could get like 50%. You could get like 50% dodge without trying too hard, I think.
Yeah.
Just like 1 blessing and a mod somewhere is like enough to get you like 50% dodge, maybe. Add a new node, Scornful Blood, which takes the old position of Hollow Lich. Instead of healing you, Leech drains the health of an enemy. Okay. Hollow Lich has been moved to require Scornful Blood. Now grants 2% increased damage per 1% health leech per point. Maximum of 3 points. So it's 6 now because they're adding a lot more leech. It's 6 per 1%. From
So what are you going for here? I don't know yet. 90 something.
Bed of Souls
Maybe
now has
100.
5-point threshold bonus, which grants 2% increased health regen per vitality. Crippling Insight has been renamed and grants -1 elemental resist per point instead of. It gives you Ellie Pen, but minuses your Ellie res. Volatile Blood has been replaced with Executioner. You can dual wield by equipping an axe or dagger in your offhand. Okay. Corrupted Form. Kind of want to like. Is this on LE tools already? Yes, no?
Oh, yeah. Yippee.
Like,
last
the new planner? Or no?
Checking.
I believe no? Okay, we'll just continue reading then. Because, like, looking at the planner itself is a lot easier to parse these changes, I'll be honest. But if it's not on there, I'll just keep reading.
Thank you, Less Than 3, for the 32 years.
Add a new node, Corrupted Form, on the same column as the 3 plagues. Grants 6% more health and 2% of max health gain. We saw this node. 2-point threshold bonus, which prevents you from having current health or ward above 50% of your max health. But you always count as low life. Contagion has been replaced with Spectral Wounds, which grants 2% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over 2 seconds. So this is just 10% more hit mitigation. Lich is going to be fucking tanky.
Good.
Dark Guard has been replaced with Essence Devourer. It grants 7% increased damage over time and 1% of damage over time leached as health. 5% threshold bonus, which grants 1% more damage over time per 7% current health drain. No longer requires Deathbringer. Elixir of Death has been replaced with Instruments of Death. It grants 2% increased movement speed with a dagger, 2% more damage with an axe, and 15 ward per second with a catalyst per point. Max 5, so that's 10% more damage? Or 10% movement speed with a dagger? Okay. Symbol of Decay has been replaced with Impact Ward, grants 4% less damage. This is 20% dot mitigation, by the way, just unconditional.
Damn.
But your dots bypass wards. Which is fine, because like you're leeching against your ward, or you're leeching against the dot anyways. You kind of don't want it to hit your ward, I'll be honest. Decaying Form grants 2% less poison damage taken. Now it's a 6-point threshold, which grants 50% of all damage over time taken is taken as poison. So if you take these 6 points, it's 6% dot DR, and it gets converted to poison. There's not. Is there any items that let you take less poison damage, or? Maybe. When you critically hit an enemy, you gain 25% of your critical strike multi as ward. Max 3 times per 2 seconds. Once of the Fallen now grants 10% increased spell damage with no shield equipped.
Aura of Decay gives you big poison DR. Okay. Is that on the... that's an ability?
It's a skill. It's a skill on which... this shit used to be like Snapshot Heaven, and they're probably fixing that.
I mean, that's good.
13 spell damage with no shield. Okay, Corrosive Consciousness has been replaced with a Curse Feast, which grants 6% damage, releases health.
Always.
66% increased health.
At some point in the future, maybe I'll try
leech rate. That's a lot of leech rate.
Circle of Fortune,
drop off when you reach 66% health instead of 100. Mind over Body now has a 5-point threshold, which grants 5% of missing health gained as ward per second. Soul Maw has been replaced with Reaper's Malice, which grants 2 dex, 8 critical strike chance, and 4 ward gained on dodge.
Oh, I should swap this the other way, I guess.
So
it can be...
I honestly don't care about the Necro Tree. I'll be fucking real. Well, let's eyeball it. When you use a potion, kill the lowest health minion to restore health. Pog. 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 2% increased minion armor per int and 4 minion health per vitality. Pog. When one of your minions dies, enemies within 4 meters are marked for death. Blood armor grants 6 minion health regen. That's crazy. Imagine your minion regenning like 30 health per second. Holy fuck.
That's crazy, bro.
That's fucking crazy.
Pog. Yeah, minute. We don't.
2 ward per second per minion. You have active 40 ward per second.
Especially now,
that's
minions
fucking crazy.
gun. I guess we kind of play the minion.
Woe Teller now grants 2% endurance per point.
Yeah.
Mark of Punishment now gives you 5 health, 15 armor, and 50 stun avoidance per point. Has a 5-point threshold bonus, which grants minion stun immunity and 30% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes for you and your minions. 3-point threshold bonus, which grants your minions gain 100% of their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical damage. So you can now have throwing minions. Holy.
You can also convert your pen into Minion pen at 5-1. Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
Unbound Necromancy is now a 5.0 that grants 8% chance per point for summoned skeletons to resummon 3 seconds after death. Previously effective 1 max skeletons for summoned skeleton is now a 3-point threshold bonus. Okay. Wisp Weaver's been reworked. It now grants 7% minion frostbite chance and 20% minion freeze rate multiplier. Unearthed Arms has been replaced with Blood Feast. 1% minion damage leaches health and 5% increased minion health. Soul Drinker has been replaced with Sharpened Bones. It grants 1% minion critical strike chance, max of 5 points. Effigies have been reworked and now grants 2% of damage redirected to your lowest health minion per point. Has a 3-point threshold bonus, which grants when one of your minions dies, your other minions restore health equal to 20% of its max health. River of Bones no longer grants increased minion health leech or minion freeze rate multiplier. They're nerfing. Moonlight Pyre now grants 7% minion dam chance and 7% minion ignite chance. Cling to Life, 4% minion all res from 2, and also grants 1% all resistances. Heresy has been removed. Blades of the Forlorn has been moved to its position. Rite of the Undeath grants 10% minion necrotic and elemental damage from 15. Now is a 7-point threshold, which grants 1% minion pen and 5% over capped necrotic. Or sorry, 1% minion pen per 5% over capped necrotic or elemental penetration. Is this a typo? Is this meant to say resistances? This has to be a typo, right? Empty the Grave gives 4% increased health regen per minion from 2%, but both the effects are now limited to 20 minions. Add a new node, Forbidden Teachings in Soul Position, Blades of the Forlorn, plus 1 int and Vitality per point. It's a 3-point threshold, which grants 1% minion crit strike chance per int, and 1% more minion damage over time per Vitality. Wow. When you cast a spell, sacrifice 5% of your current health to heal give your minions Frenzy and Haste. Disciples of Necromancy is now a 5.0 that grants 2% minion spell damage and 2% increased minion cast speed per point. Its previous effect of 1 max Skelly Mages is now a 3-point threshold bonus. Holy. Flay is the new Flicker Strike, right? Enemies can be hit by both Flay and all blood eruptions that occur. Gain
Flay?
2 melee physical damage per point of dex. The melee attack has 200% effectiveness. The blood eruption has 200% effectiveness of added spell damage. Plasma Fountain. 8% more blood eruption damage per point. Every second melee attack with Flay, which hits a boss or an enemy, has a 34% chance to trigger the blood eruption. 12% more damage per point, 3% less attack speed, and -1 mana cost. Guys, is there a planner? Or are they like waiting to update it, or what's the deal? Reading these is like crazy.
Yeah, without seeing the tree.
Holy shit,
I mean,
there's
it's
a lot
not
of
up to
fucking
date
skill
yet,
changes. I was just scrolling down real quick. Oh my god. It's a long patch. Alright, I'm scrolling back up, sorry. I was just looking down.
There is a
Way.
Sally tools.
Thirst of Dread. 50% increased area, 5% spell damage, 5 plus 5 flat spell damage per point. Double if there's a bleeding enemy within 15 meters. Okay.
Are you looking
create
at
a
Flay?
Yeah, Flay.
Okay, okay.
Blood Revelry. When you create a blood eruption, you gain a stack of Blood Revelry up to 5. Direct uses of Harvest or Rip Blood can consume a stack to deal 10% more damage per point and gain 10% increased AOE per point. Blood eruptions have a 70% reduced delay before erupting. This 50% more damage for Rip Blood. That's kind of pog.
Yeah. I am in a 5-way to farm XP for the End League project character. Meanwhile, we're reading last Epoch Patch notes for next.
Any insider info?
Next
No.
patch.
They fucking deleted the CT, bro. Spirit Stride. 20% increased Spirit Step maximum distance. 12% chance per point to gain haste for 2 seconds when you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy. The chance is tripled if Flay is a traversal skill. Spirit Leap. Spirit Step now is a max distance of 12 meters. Flay is now a traversal skill with a 5-second cooldown. that will move even if you do not have a valid target. Max 1 point. Okay, they're giving you a new traversal skill that's not fucking, what's it called? Body swap, or what the fuck is this called? Transplant. Hitting a boss or rare enemy with Flay's melee attack transfers your active Aura of Decay to them for up to 6 seconds, max 1 point. Open wounds.
Oh, yeah.
When you directly use Flay and hit
Wow.
at least one enemy with a melee attack, your active Aura Decay gains 2% increased radius and 2% more ailment frequency per point. Wow. I really wonder if they're gonna make like ailments on Aura of Decay not dog shit, so like this game finally gets a righteous fire for all the RF cucks. But probably not. Bloodsoaked Blade, 25% of the melee damage on your equipped axes or daggers is also applied as spell damage for the Blood Eruption.
Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
Play and all skills triggered by its skill
Bounty.
tree deal
Thank you for the
5% more spell
115
damage
years.
per point per 100 max mana.
Aura of Decay
This
Enjoyer.
includes skills which have their own skill trees.
We're
such as
probably
Chaos
gonna become an
Bolts,
Aura of Decay
as long as
Enjoyer
they're
too.
triggered by this
We'll see.
tree.
Tell him he's rude.
Wait,
he knows. I don't need to tell him
Anything that you trigger with Flay gets them more damage per mana.
Yeah, there's also 10% more damage from the Blood
That's-
Revelry. 50%.
No, it's 10. It's 50% more damage.
Yeah.
But it's the Blood Revelry requires a direct cast of Harvest or Rip Blood.
About 40%. Or I should have to almost.
Okay. Chaos Rip. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy with a melee attack has a 0.5 chance per
Almost
point
the
per
time.
max mana to release a Chaos Bolt towards an enemy. Consumes 2 mana per Chaos Bolt, max 2 points. Go for the throat. 2%. Increased critical strike chance and 0.5 damage leaches health per point. Marrow Gnar. 15 crit multi per point. Critically hitting at least one enemy with Flay's melee attack has a 25% chance per point to release marrow shards towards another nearby enemy within 6 meters. Decree of Slaughter. 8% more hit damage per point, double against low life enemies. Corrosive Slash. Flay inflicts exposed flesh. A curse which reduces cold resistance and armor, and increases the target's chance to be frozen. Misfortune. Blood Eruption has 8% increased area and deals 8% more hit damage per point for each of the curses that was on the enemy. Spirit Geyser. Blood Eruption consumes 2 mana to release a Wandering Spirit. This can trigger up to 2 times per point per 4 seconds. Max 3 points. So 6 times per 4 seconds to make a Wandering Spirit. That doesn't seem very good, but 25% chill chance and 8% more damage per point.
Oh.
Blood Eruption spreads all bleeds on that enemy to one other enemy within its range per point. Max 3 points.
Blood Vaults.
Doom Whisperer. Spirit Step is removed.
Flicker
10%
Strike,
increase
Blood
attack
Drip.
speed. Exquisite Blood. The melee attack is removed. Flay is now a spell that creates the Blood Eruption.
Oh.
It scales with cast speed instead of melee attack speed. Modifiers to attack speed on this tree now scale with cast speed.
Dan?
You just make it into a spell.
Okay.
Yes?
I'm outside, man. I try to call you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, peace.
Goodbye, Red.
Come back a
Fucking
little.
Red. 20 hemorrhage, 25% bleed chance and 10% increased bleed duration per point. 25% bleed chance, 50% more damage over time, and 3% less attack speed per point. Wow. Corrupted Blood. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to poison. Frostbite base damage is converted to cold. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to frostbite. 80 max freeze rate, max 1 point. Chill of the Grave. 10% more hit damage to chilled or frozen enemies per point. 10 freeze rate per point per active skeleton or bone golem. Flay inflicts Mark for Death for 1 second per point. Flay instantly kills enemies. Okay, so this is 4 seconds of Mark for Death. Pretty good. Utility, I think. Soul Ripper. Base damage is converted to necrotic. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to damned. Prince of Pain. If you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy, but do not hit a boss or a rare enemy, a spectral copy of Flay strikes a nearby random boss or rare enemy.
Pretty strong.
Macabre Dance. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy reduces the remaining cooldown of Reaper Form or Reap by 6% per point. This can occur up to 3 times per use of Reaper Form or Reap. It's 18% CDR. Okay. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy has a 10% chance per point to trigger a spectral copy of Flay against nearby enemy. That enemy, if one, would not be triggered otherwise. Spectral copies of Flay have 20% increase AOE. Directly using Flay consumes 9% of your current health and ward. Flay gains additional flat melee damage per point per 30 health consumed and 1 spell damage per 30 ward consumed. Up to 12 of each per point. Okay. Assemble Abomination. We saw this in the fucking trailer. I'm skipping this. Let's look at Aura of Decay.
Yeah.
Your chance to poison on hit now applies to Aura of Decay's instances at 40%. While Aura of Decay is active, you take 30% less poison damage from all sources, previously 50%. So this has a lot of synergy with the poison node. You can convert all your poison, or all your dot damage to poison, and then turn on Aura of Decay. And that's like 30% less fucking dot damage. Or no, it was 50% conversion, right?
Yeah, yeah. So 25%?
So this is, that's 15%. No, it's 15% dot minute.
Oh, okay.
If you turn on Aura Decay and you take the 50% conversion.
30%.
You now also take... Sorry. Just a sec. You now also take 10% less damage from your own Aura of Decay. This is multiplicative with the less poison damage taken from all sources. Aura of Decay now updates after stat changes, removing the need to recast the ability after modifying its skill tree or changing gear. Okay.
Nice.
Undertow grants 25% slow chance per second. Corrosive Ore has been reworked, now grants 25% armor shred. With an additional 10% per point, your chance to shred armor on hit as chance per second. So you can shred with it now. Corrosive Aura of Decay to physical, inflicting bleed instead of poison. So bleed conversion, 1 point. Seeping Wounds has been removed. Unending Sickness has been moved to its place. Mana Blight grants 12% ailment frequency per point. Carrying Poison Bear replaced with Cold Death converts Aura of Decay to Cold. Inflicting Frostbite. Added a new node in Unending Sickness's old position, Frozen Touch. 10% chance per point when hit while Aura of Decay is active to retaliate with Freezing Blast. With 4-second cooldown. Or I think this is guaranteed freeze. Aura of Terror has been removed. Chill the Bones has been moved to its position. Now grants 25% chill chance. Holy fuck, chill. Chills, rather. Plague Rat now grants 25% AoE. Okay. Bubonic Aura grants 20% chance to inflict Plague. And now also grants 5%. Isn't Plague a good debuff? I fucking forget what this does. Is it ailment? What does this shit do? Oh, this spreads. Not Spirit Plague, it's just Plague. Alright, this is just some poison damage. Never mind. Corruption's Poison Nova now has a limit of 2 per 3 seconds from 5-second cooldown. Death Bloom now grants +1 limit per 3 seconds per point. From -1 second cooldown. What does that mean?
What?
Am I stupid?
Build planner. Class.
Death Bloom? Is that what it is? Oh, Poison Nova limit.
Are we on
This is
ledge?
some poison shit. Putrid Bombs have been reworked while Aura of Decay is active. You leave behind a Putrid Bomb whenever you use a traversal skill. Putrid Bombs explode after 1 second. They no longer have 20% increased poison effect or 100% increased duration. They now have 250% effectiveness of your chance to poison on hit. Incipient Decay has been reworked. Aura of Decay consumes 10 mana to emit a Defiling Nova. As long as a boss or rare enemy is nearby, this effect has a 2% increased frequency per point per 10% uncapped poison resistance. Max 3 points.
So 6% frequency.
So you can stack a bunch of poison res and emit your Aura of Decay over and over. Okay. Poison Skin has been moved to Chill to the Bone's old position. Poison Bolt, Poison Barrage, Loathing, Feast of Souls, Growing Hunger have been removed. Fester is like the standing still node, which is fucking useless. 10% reduced rate of Fester stacks while moving. You gain Fester stacks 50% faster while channeling. When you lose a stack of Fester or gain a stack while at max stacks, you fire a Poison Bolt.
Wow.
8% chance per point when you lose a stack of Fester, instead gain a stack. Okay, that's fucking pog. Alright, Death Seal. Let's see what they did. So your current health preventing from going above its current value for up to 3 seconds. While sealed, you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health, and 90% of hit damage is taken is dealt over 4 seconds. Can be deactivated early. When Death Seal ends, unleash a Wave of Death, dealing heavy necrotic damage. 12-second cooldown. Wait, it was 10 in the preview, so they had 20% CDR. So this is a 12-second cooldown with a 3-second duration? Or is the wave has a cooldown, but then it says now has a 10-second cooldown below? Is that right?
Wait, what? Oh no, no, it's probably the ability has a 10-second. Yeah, the wave has a 12-second cooldown, and the ability has a 10.
Okay, it's a little confusing.
Yeah. Okay.
No longer removes ward and does not prevent gaining ward. That's interesting. Wave of Death has 100 base damage and whatever. Okay, now it's a 10-second cooldown. Tree changes. Glimpse of Pain. When you kill an enemy while sealed, clear 4% of delayed damage per point.
Yeah, you can ask
Triple
him
if it's a
yourself.
boss or rare enemy. Leper's Skin has been replaced with Radiated Suffering. Waves of Death. Wait, how long does this last? Is it 4 seconds? Wait, so it's 3 seconds. 10-second cooldown. Got it. Okay. Leper Skin has been replaced with Radiated Suffering. Waves of Death have a 20% chance per point to shred necrotic resist. Entreat the Damned adds 2 seconds per point from 1 to the duration of Wandering Spirits. Okay. Corrupted Consciousness has been reworked. 5% per point of all delayed damage is cleared when Death Seal ends. Max 5 point. Mortal Pulse grants 40% less Wave of Death damage. Tachycardia has been reworked. You release a Wave of Death when you cast Reap or Evade. Add a new note off Desperate Shroud, Frozen Form. The Wave of Death's base damage is converted to cold. And effects in the tree related to necrotic resistance are converted to cold. Grim Scale has been removed. Pustulant Presence has been removed. When sealed, you take 3% less poison damage per point.
Oh.
Per 10 missing health, up to 50% missing health. That's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Sanguine Wave has been reworked. The waves
That's
of
another
death
12
leech
poison
1%
here.
damage dealt per point. Carrion Breath now also grants 4% critical strike chance to Waves of Death.
Wait, it's 3% less poison damage per point per 10%. That's crazy. That's another like 60% poison DR when you're at half HP. Jesus.
And you're converting half of all dots to poison. So
damn.
That's you're gonna be like actually immortal when you push this button. I'll be fucking real. You are actually going to be immortal when you have this cooldown.
That's a lot of DR.
Is there an angle for the new Primordial Amulet that converts all ailments to bleed chance plus the Aura of Decay bleed conversion? Maybe. I haven't. I gotta wait for the planners to come out to actually look at stuff, man. It's like so hard to. Not with Aura of Decay, but I'm pretty sure. So if you don't know, I will probably get down to it. But there's a new Rip Blood node. You make a blood tether, and it has uncapped more damage per bleed. You know how they like went through and capped a bunch of stuff on road?
How do
Like,
they keep adding uncapped things?
They're
Next
adding
patch.
uncapped.
This is gonna be
So-
the next patch for previously for no limit.
So having a character that can generate like a significant amount of bleeds is probably gonna make a Lich scale like crazy, which is kind of currently the plan, but it's like the rough plan. I haven't like built it all out yet.
I'm looking at what the character you sent me, and I'm like, holy fuck, what the hell
Well,
is
like
this?
I put some like random shit together, but like it
Yeah.
generates a significant amount of bleeds. I think this is something like 8,000 or 9,000 bleeds, like fully ramped, but I haven't quite like finished this one. I don't know. It's okay. Where were we? Quicken the Dead has been reworked. When Death Seal ends, you gain haste for 4 seconds. Oh, guaranteed haste. Okay. Flesh Pact has been reworked. When Death Seal ends, recover 30% of your missing health. Doom Call now grants 20% more death wave hit damage per damned from 10%, but caps out at 400% more hit damage from no cap. Okay. Moratorium now grants 10% increased Death Seal duration per point. How many points is this? Moratorium. 3. 36% duration on 3 seconds is what? 3 times 1.36 is 4 seconds. Wow. That's crazy.
I don't have like XP, helm, and weapons and stuff.
Devouring Release now casts Hungering Souls every second. Insatiable Soul now grants 30% increased Hungering Souls frequency per point, and also grants when you cast Reaper Evade, you'll release Hungering Souls for 25% of Death Seal's maximum duration per point. Okay.
Patch notes, elite patch notes.
So,
Acolyte stuff right now.
Your cooldown's 10 seconds, and your duration on the tree is 4.08. I don't think you can get this anywhere close to 100% uptime, even with heavy investment, I'll be honest.
No.
I think it'll be like 7 or 6 cooldown.
We're going to stream Ellie
Which is like pretty high
S3
uptime
when
now.
it releases. Yeah, of course.
But
yeah.
Huh. You have to numlock it though, which is a little weird. There wasn't any additional like CDR you could do on the tree or anything like that for Death Seal, right? On Lich?
I don't think so.
I think Lich is fucking broken.
But the fact that you can gain ward in that, it like has to be broken, right?
It has to be broken.
Let me just press the button as I had a cheap death button, and it fucking
Giga
don't even lose
DR.
anything.
So like, well, it's not even that. It's like you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. So if you seal it at 33%, you get 33% DR. And then 90% of the hit damage is taken. Like, it's just such an insane EHP increase.
Yeah.
And then the dot DR you're gonna get from converting all your dots to poison, and then getting less poison chance per thing is just fucking crazy. Like, that's just an insane defensive steroid.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think it's worth doing like double T7 CDR for just Death Seal cooldown. I don't know what the uptime on that is gonna be. I think I sent you the CDR formula, didn't I, at some point? Oh.
At some point.
It's your cooldown is. It's 10. Wait, the cooldown is 10 divided by, like, that's the base cooldown, and then it's 1 plus your CDR is a decimal. So 2 T7 mods is 56. So that means with 2 T7 CDR mods, your cooldown is 6.4 seconds. And your duration's 4. So this is just with 2 T7 CDRs. You're going to have a 2.4 second gap. It's like 66% uptime with 2 T7 CDR mods. But that's with no CDR on tree or anything like that.
Yeah, we gotta get the fucking what's it called? Temporal chain self-reflect going on.
I don't know, like, I don't know. There's no like additional CDR on like Lich that I don't remember. Is there like?
Nah.
Yeah, this is just all fucking. Nah, there's like no CDR on this fucking tree. Dread Shade. Wisdom of the Dread now also grants 8% increased cast speed per point. Martyrdom grants 30 armor per vitality, and 10% increased health decay. Flesh Harvest effect has been clarified to state that the increased buff effect is always based on the target's health, even if cast on an enemy. Added a new node off of Lingering Doom, Wasting Essence. Affected minions deal 8% more damage over time per point. Doomed Wrath has been removed. Egoism now requires Vile Gas instead of Perennious Pact. Egoism has been reworked. The targeted minion receives 5%
Yeah, I
crit
thought it was
chance,
October
10% crit
15, but yeah, I
multi,
saw it's October.
And 5% chance to be crit per point. Was Egoism the guaranteed crit? Am I crazy? Where the fuck is it? Dread Shade. Isn't this the guaranteed crit? Wait, they're making it 10 base crit?
When is the next
Wait,
PoE 1
nerf.
league? Let's see. It was June.
5 base crit?
Mid-June. So like...
Or 10 with 2
July,
points.
August.
Wait,
September.
what?
Oh, that's gonna perfectly coincide with the
Why
next
they
PoE
nerf
1 league, I
dude?
think.
What?
Oof.
What the hell? Dude, I think fucking Necro minions are nerfed, I'll be fucking real. At least like the OP ones, like Abomination, right? Like these have to be worse than before. They like removed all the good shit. They fixed snapshotting and like they're like nerfing some of the really good shit that
Is this
minions
one of
had
the projects?
before.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well,
Ellie has nothing to do with the
listen.
October stuff.
Only loaded up other people's minion characters, and then I built Wraithlord. That's like all my minion experience in this game, but from that experience, I'm pretty sure this is like a massive fucking nerf. Because it's like really fucking hard to get minion crit. It just doesn't exist. And then, you know, removing this is like fucking massive, but yeah.
How much XP? 4%. And then it's mirrored, so 8%.
Harvest. Intelligence scaling now grants 4% increased damage per point from flat melee necrotic damage. Dex scaling now gives you plus
So
2 flat
there's
from
a
4% increase.
There's a Shaper mod or a Warlord mod, which is 3%, but that scales to 4% on a Manifold ring.
10%
I'm missing a weapon.
more damage over time.
Yeah. Actually, is Bazooka on?
Okay. Add a new node off of Harrowing Blade, Morbid Fury. 4% increased attack speed per point, another 2% increased attack speed per point if dual wielding. Great Scythe now also grants additional 10% increased area per point if using a two-handed weapon. Special Whetstone now also grants 2% increased attack speed per point.
I should use the helmet too, but...
Learned Weakness grants 25% increased global critical strike chance from 20, and 8% global crit multi per point if you have hit a cursed enemy with Harvest recently. Steel Youth has been reworked and now grants 25% chance per point to grant haste for 2 seconds on crit. Symbol of Loss now has a maximum of 4 points from 5. Mind Harvest now grants 6 ward on cursed enemy hits, up to 10 times for 5 seconds from no limit. It now grants 6% more damage per point. Max points are now 3. Mirror Soul has been removed. Ghost Counter has been reworked. When you directly use Harvest, you gain 1 mana per enemy killed or boss or rare enemy hit, max 2 points. This is a mana generator, I guess. Could be. But it's 1 mana for 2. It's 2 mana per hit. It's not a very good one.
Pretty cringe, yeah.
Add a new node off of Ghost Conduit, Agonizing Siphon. When Harvest kills an enemy or hits at least 1 boss or rare enemy, you have 25% chance per point to gain a Stolen Spirit. At 5 stacks, your next Harvest hit against a boss or rare enemy consumes all stacks to release a Wandering Spirit per stack.
I got it, Tampy. I got it.
Okay, nice. Thanks.
Wandering Spirits are a really good mana generator, but yeah. Added a new node off of Mind Harvest, Shatter, Harvest base damage converted to cold, Frostbite chance. Putrid Reaper grants 25% chance to poison on hit, max 4 points from 5. Death Inside has been moved to require Putrid Reaper or Bloodbringer has been reworked. 5% more hit damage per point per unique ailment on the target up to 30, max 3 points. Crimson Death has been moved to only require Bloodbringer and has been adjusted. It still converts harvest-based damage to physical. Int now grants 4% bleed chance per point. Next now grants physical melee damage instead of necrotic. Race Skin has been reworked. When you directly use Harvest and hit at least one enemy, gain 5% of your missing health as ward. Max 1 point. Iron Mouths has been reworked. 2% crit chance and 20% crit multi per point. You lose 5% of your current health when you harvest. Finality now also grants 6% more damage per point. Spirit Shards has been replaced with Seeds of Undeath. When Harvest kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare, 10% chance per point to summon a volatile zombie. Max 5 times per 3 seconds. Wow. Marrow Shards now has 25 base damage and 125 effectiveness. That's crazy changes. Wow. Reaper Form. Oh, I thought there'd be more Reaper Form changes. Grave Chill now converts Poison Chance to Frostbite instead of Chill. Pestilence no longer prevents Reap from critically hitting. Effects in the tree which grant Poison Chance or Duration are now converted to Frostbite or Bleed by the Grave Chill or Blood Moon Reaver nodes. Unholy Dominion's description has been updated to clarify it makes Reap no longer share a cooldown with traversal skills in general, not just Transplant. Wow. I thought they would nerf Reaper Form. That's still like a crazy amount of damage you can get from this. So...
Chills.
Lich is looking crazy, bro. You keep all the... Isn't there like the multi-node? Or is it crit multi-nodes too? It's a 50 multi. And it's 100% increased damage. It's a lot of stats you get on that still. Did you check the passive notes for GP? What does that mean? For gold pieces? Is this RuneScape? Alright, Rip Blood. Now hits all enemies in a line in front of you. Each enemy hit still creates an orb of blood that returns to heal you. Tree changes. Eviscerate has been removed. Which is... Okay. The blood splatter. Crimson Blood grants 25% increased area for blood splatter per point. Splatter now grants 25% chance per point for a blood splatter on hit to splatter up to 1 splatter per point from a single cast of Rip Blood. Enemies hit by Rip Blood can't be hit by blood splatter, and enemies hit by a blood splatter can't be hit by any other blood splatters from the same cast. Alright, no shotgunning. 2% increased R per minion up to 20. From no limit. Gushing Wounds has been moved to a new branch. Grants 25% bleed chance. Add a new node off Gushing Wounds. Revile 10% more damage over time per point. So it's 40% dot multi. Added a new node off of Gushing Wounds. Blood Bond. When Rip Blood hits a boss or a rare enemy and attaches a blood tether to the target. I think this blood tether shit's broken, I'll be honest. Added a new node in Gushing Wounds, hold position, volatility, 3% crit chance per point. Added a new node off of volatility, Carnage. When you directly use Rip Blood and hit a boss or a rare enemy, or at least 3 enemies, you cast Marrow Shards in the same direction.
Oh.
Okay, it's automatic Marrow Sharding. Something to keep in
Marrow
mind.
Shard got buffed?
Marrow Shards is like
bit.
a utilities. It's a utility skill. It can generate you mana, but like Rip Blood doesn't cost any mana and is a good mana generator on itself. I actually don't know what else you want to... I mean, I guess you can get Armor Shred, but like, what other utilities in Marrow Shards? I have no fucking idea.
Is there like Frailty or some other...
I'm not... I used to use these on Ghost Flame to generate mana, and that's about it. There's Global Increased Crit Chance. And then...
No Frailty.
There's like nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what...
No, not Viewers.
I actually don't know what you want on Marrow Shards.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Shred, yeah. Marrow Orb gained. Marrow
It's
Orb
just
Have the
health.
chance to also replenish mana. Oh.
It's just a mana generator, but if you're using
Yeah.
Rip Blood is also a mana generator. It doesn't cost. It costs like nothing, and there's a node on it that gives you mana when you cast it. But I guess like if you're trying to use points to make Rip Blood a damage skill, you don't want to spend points making it a mana generator. So in that case, you might use or marrow shards, but I don't know. It is a good mana generator, though.
Yeah, 8 points to make it armor shred. And then the rest mana, I guess. Yeah.
Coagulation now has a maximum of 12 stacks from 4, and consumes 6 stacks to trigger its effect from 4. Now requires that blood orbs return health to gain a stack, from requiring that the returned health restores excess health. Because Rip Blood can now hit multiple enemies at once, it's now possible to gain multiple stacks from a single cast. Coagulation...
12 stacks. Jesus.
It's on hit spell physical damage. Necrotic Inspiration now grants 2% more damage per minion you control, up to 20 from no limit. Okay.
From no limit. Any more chaos
Blood
Resin
Catalyst has
Three,
been
guys?
reworked. When you directly use Rip Blood and kill at least one enemy, Rip Blood will recast from that enemy's position towards another nearby enemy, consuming Rip Blood's mana cost. These recasts can also trigger this effect. Rip Blood no longer creates blood orbs. I wonder if this counts for the blood tether. Maybe. Rip Spirit now also converts Bleed Chance to Damn Chance. Arcane Absorption grants 1 spell damage per point from 2 for 6 seconds when you directly cast Rip Blood, but this effect is now doubled for Rip Blood. So,
That's some healing.
you can no longer just spam Rip Blood as a steroid for spell damage, but this, I see it's like the same if you're using it for Rip Blood. Orbs of Blood now restore 5 health from 10. Quenching, it grants 2 health from Blood Orbs per point from 4. Mana Feast grants 1 mana from Blood Orbs per point from 3, but the amount of mana gained is now tripled from bosses and randomies. Okay. Sacrifice. Now has 80 base damage and 400% effectiveness of added damage. Necrotic Audience grants 8% more damage per point with 3 or more minions from 6.
Perfect.
Subskills. Remove the intelligence scaling listed on Blood Tether and Coagulated Blood. As subskills, they inherit attribute scaling from the skill that triggered them. This is just a description change. Now leeches 3% of damage dealt as health. Now deals 1% more damage per bleed on the target.
25. That's from 25. Jesus Christ.
Well, it now is going to be doing 1 bajillion times more damage. 25% leech is probably a little stupid.
Yeah.
Like, it used to just deal no damage and leech a little bit. Now it does like a bajillion damage and, you know.
Yeah, have fun, Bert.
That lasts 3 seconds from 5. All right.
I'll be on
skills,
later, or
mage.
we'll be on later, maybe.
Antipoda Mesembria
Play
is
some?
a big suck explosion that has really delayed. Like, it should really reduce the delay of the explosion to make this skill usable. 180 base damage and 900 effectiveness. Is this just like 10% buff or whatever? Okay. Like the skill is like good, but the delay is like it's like fucking massive. It's like 5 seconds or something crazy. Dragon's Breath has
Antipode.
60 base damage and 3% effectiveness.
It's good for arena.
Okay, it's like 50% buff or whatever. Igneous Rain creates 12
Closer to
projectiles
100?
over its duration
94.
from 10. Ilker Storm Star Impact
4
has
hours.
80 base damage and 400 effectiveness from 50 and 250. And the Sparks have 20 base damage every 0.4 seconds and 250 effectiveness. Added damage per second. Okay. Lightning Web has 50 base damage and 250 effectiveness of added damage from 30 and 150. This could actually be good. Lightning Web is actually extremely good. Raywind's Doom Process has 80 base damage and 40 effectiveness from added damage. Rhyme Spiral has 40 base damage and 200% effectiveness. Okay. Aspect of the boar grants 15% reduced damage taken and 30% increased bleed duration. Previously did not grant bleed duration. Aspect of the shark grants 15% more melee damage and 75% increased melee damage and 10% increased melee attack speed. So it's a more multiplier instead of an increase. Okay. Aspect of the viper grants 100% chance to poison on hit and 20% more damage over time from 100% increase. Aspect of the lynx grants 5 base crit from 100% increase and 100% increased stun chance. Hog. Savagery grants 7% increased minion damage per point from increased minion melee damage. It's just generic melee damage, alright. Lamprey Teeth grants 1.5% minion damage, leaches health. Versus just minion melee damage. Boar Heart has been reworked. 2% endurance per point. When you use a traversal skill or evade, you gain aspect of the boar for 1 second. Max 5 points. Okay. As for the boar, 8% bleed chance per point, 50% physical pen with bleed per point, 5% increased physical damage, and 5% bleed chance. The chase now has a 5-point threshold bonus after being revived.
Info.
Your companions cannot be damaged for 4 seconds. Okay. Deep Wounds has been replaced with Predator. 1 dex per point, movement speed per point, 5-point threshold bonus. You and your minions have 1 crit multi per 2 dex.
I think we'll be ready in the weekend, so
Hunters
maybe...
are replaced with Weathered Elements, 7% increased companion damage per point, and 2% shared elemental resist per point. 3% or 3-point threshold bonus. Your companions gain +1 spell damage per 3 points of your strength. Life in the Wilderness. Your endurance and endurance threshold apply to your companions. Effect has been moved to a 5-point threshold bonus. Nature's Embrace has been moved to require 25 points. Natural Bond has been moved. Dragon Slayer's been removed. The Circle of Life now also grants Dragon Slayer effects.
Okay, we're over halfway done.
5% chance per point to gain aspect of the shark on hitting a boss or a rare enemy. Added a new node in the Nature's Bond old position embodiment. 10% increased aspect duration per point and 6% health per point. Max 5 points. Whenever you would gain an aspect of the shark, aspect of the boar, your minions gain it as well. Hawkwing has been moved to Nature's Embrace. Critical Bite has been removed. Isn't that node good? Oops, Beastmaster. Critical Bite.
There. Okay, so when this...
Damage leached as health on crits. Okay. Serrated Claws now has a 4-point threshold. As for the Lynx also grants 3% of critical damage leached as health. Okay, so they just moved it. Feeding Frenzy allows aspect of the shark to stack up to 5 times from 10.
Oh, I can't find
Ancient Might has been reworked. Grants 3% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes per point for you and your minions. 10% health per plus 10 health per point and 10% increase minion health per point. Max 5 points. 5-point threshold bonus plus 1 to level of minion skills. Added a new node in Critical Bite's old position. Exemplar, 2 strength per point, 2 dex per point. Max 5 points, 3-point threshold bonus, plus 1 max companions with at least 100 combined strength and dex. Okay, so is this like... You can get plus 2 companions now in Beastmaster? Because they still have... Isn't there a plus 1 companion here or something? Here? Or am I stupid? Isn't there a plus 1 companion in Beastmaster? Oh, it's just the... There's just the
base
class
Beastmaster. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get plus 2 now. Okay.
Damn.
Primal Aspects has been reworked. 8% increased effective aspects on companions per point. 1% damage redirected to your highest health minions. That's 10% DR.
100
Skills. Gathering Storm. Excited Bolts now has a maximum damage bonus of 300.
We're over halfway, and some of them are like
Excited
voice
Bolts.
acting or some bug fixes.
This
and
one?
stuff.
Okay.
Excited bolts.
Cool.
Okay.
Earthquake. The harder they fall grants 50% more initial slam damage against bosses and randomies per point from 20.
Oh.
Rupture
no.
grants 12% or more initial
Thank you,
slam
Silverado.
damage per point from 15. Potency grants 50% more initial slam damage per point from 20. These are some light nerfs for Earthquake, which is a very, very strong skill. I'll be honest. Wow. Okay. Frost, Worm's Fury node in Serpent Strike no longer loses the poison tag. Shattered Immunity grants 1% more Serpent Venom per poison per point up to 100% and 1% more serpent venom damage per frostbite per point. Up to 100% more per point. Previously had no limit on both.
There it is.
These effects are also no longer doubled against enemies at high health.
Okay, that seems...
Why would they... Okay, like...
Seemed powerful.
They removed this and then add back Rip Blood uncapped bleed scaling, which is like the question I have. Because if you actually look at Serpent Venom, like... The thing about Serpent Venom is like those multipliers are insane, but the Serpent Venom starts at this 400 poison damage, which you can't scale it at all. This is just the ailment, right? The Rip Blood tether will scale off of your flat damage and like all of those like the flat that you can get on your character. So like you can get a bunch of flat damage and increase it with increased damage over time and have a dot that starts out much higher than this 400. And so even though you're not double dipping on the scaling with
you're starting at a much higher point, like starting point.
Potentially, I haven't ran the numbers on it yet, but like just conceptually it's probably gonna end up being similar to Serpent Venom, I think. Okay. Summon Bear. I'm skipping these guys. Summon Bear and Raptor and Sabretooth.
No.
And
Is he
Scorpion.
done?
We'll come back to these later. Summon Spriggan.
Yeah.
Aura of Hordes. Your Spriggan's healing aura grants additional effects based on your number of active companions. For each wolf, it grants 3% increased attack speed per point. For each Stormcrow, it grants 12% increased mana regen. For each Raptor, it grants 6% crit multi.
Him?
This is global, or this can affect allies, by the way, because it's the healing aura which grants it to you. So anybody in range of the healing aura will get these. So you can get a lot of attack speed, a lot of mana regen, or a bunch of crit multi. I don't know how many raptors you can have.
Oh no, I need to find a 5-way channel again.
Like how many wolves can you have, Randall? Like 6, 7?
How many what?
Wolves.
Wolves? Yeah, you can have like 6 or 7, yeah.
So 7 times 3 times 2 is 45% attack speed or something like that. If you like have a bunch of fucking wolves running around.
That's a good amount of wolves.
Huh?
So that's a good amount of
PoE2
attack speed.
standard, PoE2 general.
Not really.
Mercenaries.
For all the investment you're
Found
doing.
the channel.
I mean, yeah, for your investment, not very good, but I mean, it's something.
Any node connected to Aura of Loyalty, Aura of Veracity. Your Spriggan's healing aura grants additional effects based on your active companions. With a Bear, it grants 3% max health gains and endurance. With a Sabretooth, it grants 15% increased dodge rating.
Oh.
With a Scorpion. You can only have one of these, though, no?
But, like, dodge rating is really good when you have the...
It's 45%.
The flat dodge.
And then your Spriggan's also giving you...
It's like... Yeah, it's
a
4...
A billion flat?
It's 4 per attunement, so if you get like 150 attunement, it's like 600 dodge times. It's okay. It's just alright.
Do not move to the ring.
Crowstorm gains 30% more damage per active crow from 50.
Okay, good change.
This is it?
I mean, they deleted snapshotting. Plus this.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Bro,
it doesn't matter.
You know how Snap went in there and he forgot to snap it a couple times, and the boss died like 2 seconds slower.
Yeah, I
also,
mean,
when
it's
he
like
did it solo.
You can I don't know. Stormcrows are probably still stupid, I'll be honest. If that's the only change they're doing. It's actually going to be better. There's a +1 companion now.
Oh, true.
So, I don't know, like... Let me look up, like, my old fucking clip. I don't know how many, like, crows I had. I don't remember.
Yes, Vento. We're blasting, I think.
Clips. Hold on. How many crows? I have 6. So, if the multiplier here, right, is 300, now I have 7. So, it's 210, right? So that's like a 33% damage loss. Do you think that that affects the build very much or something? Like,
I mean, 33%.
I don't know. I feel like the build kind of had infinite damage, so like that amount of damage nerf, like it needs more. It's like only one nerf. It needed like 2 nerfs at least.
They also increased the yeah. You got a more multiplier to the minions from the minion power.
6. PoE is 4-player group.
What the fuck?
What?
You have more damage. So they changed the minion scaling, right? You get more minion damage per level. But snapshotting's gone. But like this build didn't need snapshotting to do like crazy. It was honestly the survivability of your birds is the thing that you notice more without snapshotting, to be completely fucking
Okay, I mean the
honest.
next Thunderous Blast is also 10% per active crow instead of 15, but you have
Which
one more.
Is, so it's you have 7 versus 6. So 6 times 15 is 90, and so it's a
Instead of
20%
70.
damage loss.
Okay.
So like yeah,
So like
I mean, this build
45%.
This build is completely capable of
Yeah.
evaporating the boss. Still, I'll be completely real.
Yeah.
And they're adding primordial items. Don't forget. Wait, there's a primordial
yeah.
item that
We're
lets you
getting
have another
power creep.
companion. No, there's a. I saw the
Oh,
tease. You get
shit.
a +1 companion on fucking some primordial exalted. I saw.
God damn it.
How'd you had 8 crows? Wait, what's 8 times 30? It's like 240 versus 300 before was 6. It's not even that bad. Like,
yeah.
Storm crows are still fucking crazy. I think, unless they nerf like the Gathering Tempest or whatever. What is
They're
it called?
just annoying.
On Tempest Strike. What is this shit called? Lagon? They didn't nerf this.
Yeah,
Really?
like
They needed to nerf this. I'll be completely real. They need to nerf
Yeah.
Gladiator of Lagon. This shit is like way too stupid. It's
bro,
so,
you're,
it's,
you
it's
do
way too
zero
much
damage
flat.
without it.
It's
Like,
way too much flat damage that this buff gives you. I'm surprised that like they didn't go about nerfing this buff and not like crows need a nerf for sure, but I'm surprised this wasn't touched. Huh. Summon Wolf. Pack Hunters has been replaced with Permanent Bond. You have an additional wolf companion at all times. This wolf does not count towards your companion limit.
Oh, I think that
Free
was a
doggo.
+1. Because I think was that the one that gave you.
This gave you a +1, but we weren't using this because you could
Yes, we
use
were.
well,
Weren't we?
there's you could use the totem alternatively.
Oh yeah.
The totem was like the same, but it was like a more complicated rotation.
Yeah.
It's just sad they will nerf that Adorned Spear. I mean, it needed to be nerfed. I don't know, like if you don't want every build to turn into magic
Bro,
items.
It needs to be fucking like 10% per.
Nah, like
Magic.
25. It's like
25?
a little bit of a nerf, yeah. Like 35 to 25 is enough to make
I guess
it not.
Losing a shield is pretty big. You're right.
I mean, yeah, like I was actually like contemplating not using on a lot of. I was like looking at it on the support builds, and I didn't want to equip it because you lose a shield.
Yeah, like I don't want to fucking equip that shit. It doesn't like the stats on it also like aren't the best for supports. Like if it had healing effectiveness, oh, I'd fucking equip that shit.
But you lost
Oh
a Yeah, you lost a companion from the wolf. I think Stormcrows are still fucking crazy broken. I'll be real. I think this is still a capable boss killer, all things considered. This is a light nerf. Like if you look at the other nerfs to like the crazy boss killers, like the poison thing on Serpent's Venom got capped, and then you look at the rogue
Yeah.
stuff and like all of that stuff got
There's
capped.
like 7 angle nerf on the rogue.
Yeah, like this shit is like still really broken. I think.
Yeah. It's just a really annoying build, right? That doesn't have any clear anyway, so it's just like just the pure bosser and yeah.
Huge swipe change. It's actually positive.
When this effect triggers a companion ability, that ability will now target the enemy that was hit instead of your cursor position. This is intended to make it more intuitive to useful
Yeah.
for abilities like Crowstorm. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Did Juice Build survive? No, it got fucking owned. Midnight Aviary got fucking owned. Got owned. The Endurance while channeling Warpath affix now grants 33 to 36% endurance at tier 6. Okay. Add a new prefix for daggers, one-handed axes, two-handed axes, which grants additional melee necrotics. Additional melee and necrotic. It's hybrid. Okay. For the new skill, Flay or whatever. Add a new level of Flay prefix, which grants levels to Flay and increase area for areas. That's a good hybrid affix, I think.
Yeah.
Well, this is another AOE, like, well, I guess you can't put this on anything but Lich.
Yeah.
Right, because it's going to be a class-specific body armor, but like
Yeah.
you can now get 3 AOE rolls on your gear. You can do amulet, gloves, and chest now. AOE is just generic AOE. Because normally it's like AOE for that skill, which is weird.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get generic AoE.
Of Bulwark, Sentinel Idol affix grants. Oh, they nerfed the block effectiveness idols.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. They're nerfing block. They're doing
Guys,
it.
guys, oh no.
Oh, they're nerfing pen idols too. This is needed.
Oh.
Yeah.
This
One to two instead of 1 to 3.
This is
3 to 4.
This is now like not mandatory on every build, but these are probably still like bis on every build, but like it's not gonna feel as bad or as big of a disparity when you don't
compared
have
to
them.
another like damage idol. Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, depending on if your build has really good idols, then it might not be bis anymore. But before these were like best on every build. You would just want pen idols everywhere. It was kind of stupid, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Up preserving Weaver idol FX grants. They nerfed the ward retention of ward per second here. Of the respite, that's health. They nerfed the health, so it's going to 18 health instead of 20 on all these.
Okay.
Of the repose is 18 health.
Same.
It's 16 ward from 20, 4 to 5 vitality unchanged, and 2 to 4 health regen. Why are they nerfing the health regen? Seriously? Spine Idol Affix grants 20% chance on hit to summon a Thorn Totem up to 3 times per 5 seconds. Okay, they're limiting the fucking Thorn Totem affix, okay. 28% chance for an Avalanche Boulder from no... Okay, they're capping the fucking Idol procs. Nice. Alright. Enemy balance changes. Normalized how enemy damage is scaled with level for enemies that scale to level. E.g., enemies in the monolith and enemies in random encounters such as Exile Mages. This has resulted in more consistent ratio of damage between different enemies regardless of level, and should fix some cases where enemies deal excessive damage at one level but are balanced at others. Okay. Abral's Frailty now grants 50% reduced healing effectiveness per stack.
Uh-oh.
Yo, this is a cyborg change. I'm pretty sure Cyborg's like in the DMs. I'm not even joking. This is a Cyborg certified change, I'm pretty sure.
Bro, Cyborg? Watch me stand in that shit forever still.
Anyway.
I will make a build that can stand in that shit for 20 seconds. Just not AFK, but like...
Well, you can still cleanse it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you're not a support build with 2000 healing effectiveness, you're still going to be able to stand. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to stand in this stuff, are you? Okay, you're definitely not going to be able to stand in the rectangle slam with smite. Or not judgment, I mean. That shit will do way too much damage. But I'm pretty sure you can just stand in the other bullshits. I'm pretty sure this won't affect you at all.
Yeah, pizza is going to be
You just now need to not stand in the rectangle, which is fine. I think
I mean, yeah. By the way, I have those Uber Eyebrows fights. I was standing in the puddle, and I wasn't channeling healing hands on me or anything. Like I just had natural. Like I just had like 500 health regen, and
self sustain or self regen.
Health regen isn't affected by reduced healing effectiveness because that's not healing effectiveness. It's just health regen.
Yeah, it's not healing.
And I had 500, and that was enough to sustain me.
Yeah. Sentinel's kind of balanced.
Yeah, Sentinel's not very balanced, but...
We're releasing a total of 30 new uniques for Season 3. 5 standard, 25 primordial. Alright, let's look at the unique changes now. Lotho's Needle is getting a nerf. This item was powerful early, and it was really easy to get early on.
Yeah.
So this is... Critical strike multi per meter, 60 to 80... Oh, it rolls now. Okay. Giant Rapier subtype is exclusively by Clotho's Needle and has 80 melee damage from 90. Okay, I mean, this is like a 10%. Okay. It's like 10% nerf. I mean, this item was kind of like crazy for like how early you could get it, and it could carry you.
Yeah.
Confluence of Fate is the amulet. 3 to 9% increased fire damage taken on hit. Increased necrotic damage taken on hit. Okay, they're reducing the penalty, so you can get a lot of flat damage from this without as big of a penalty.
Okay.
Wrong Warp grants 2% increased spell damage per 1% increased movement speed. Now it's effective LPL of 70. Ooh, that's a big wrong warp nerf.
Oh my god.
Big nerf. 50% scaling nerf. And a higher LPL. So like 2 LP is like hard to get, and 3 LP is like kind of fucking like impossible if you're like a normal player. Even like 2 LP was like pretty expensive for most people.
Yeah, 2 LPs were expensive. 3 LPs were like really
impossible.
expensive.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be now it's gonna be like top players get 2 LPs only, and everybody else is stuck with 1 LP wrong warps.
Yeah.
I think like if you were like a dedicated player, you could get a 2 LP wrong warp, and you know you get one. But like I think now like 2 LPs are gonna be like the really rare ones.
Yeah. Wrong warp, back on the filter.
The item's already rare to begin with. Viper Tail grants 50 to 80% chance to poison on hits. Okay, less chance to slow on hit. The Sphere, is this getting nerfed? 20% from 30. Oh man, it now has an effective LPL of 30 from 20. Water Warps now have 80 base damage. Okay, this is a big nerf actually. Big nerf. Rogues like to use this. Talons of Valor now has an effective LPL of 50 from 30. Blood of the Exile grants 5 to 8 strength dex and int from 8 to 12. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I mean, this item's really, really strong still.
I mean, sure. Like, I guess if you want to nerf the item and take away power from it, but not change the cool part of it, I think that's a fine nerf.
Flames of Midnight went to 11 pen instead of 17. All right, that's another nerf to a popular item. I mean, this is good. Like, this is actually going to increase your choices because a lot of these items were like hard to justify using anything else. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Ambitions of an Erased Acolyte now is that they capped this finally. Fucking finally. 3,000 ward. You used to be able to use this in high corruption and you kill like a rare mob and it would give you like 500,000 ward. Like, I don't even know like why this didn't have a cap before, but.
Okay.
Countenance on Majasa grants 25 to 30% of block effectiveness, applies to damage over time as if it had been blocked. And 150 to 300 block effect. Now it's an effective LPL 50. I mean, this is still like really fucking strong.
It's a really strong item
that's
still.
a decent nerf, but
I still think I'd put this on every build. I'll be completely real. Pillage of the Swine grants 5 to 9 vitality. This is getting nerfed. 7 to 11 resistances is a nerf. And more ward per curse. Okay. Brewmaster's Buckle is getting nerfed. Okay. It's less vitality. Orion's Descent grants 4 to 20 int. That's a nerf. Okay. Now is an effective LPL of 65. It's another nerf. Scissors of Atropos is getting nerfed. 50 to 46. And 16% attack speed, which is another nerf. Because stacks are normally consumed when you use a throwing attack. From also applying to indirect. You have to use a direct throwing attack now instead of it being procced. Transcriber's Graber is getting nerfed. This Ellie pen going down. The Fire Aura nobody gives a fuck about. And this, okay, it's just a little bit of a pen nerf, I guess. Cool. Does anybody even use this fucking like spell damage with Flame Rush? Like this is all. Why are they nerfing this? Oh, this is buff.
I don't know.
This is buff.
Oh, it's buff.
Sorry.
Okay,
Excuse
love
me.
that. You know what? Sure.
They're buffing
Maybe
the
we'll use it now.
fire aura
First
and flame
stack
rush
of Fire
damage.
Aura. Oh, that's flat. Okay, well.
Vessel of Strife grants 20 to 30% of health regen. They're nerfing Vessel. Wow. BBC is holy shit. This is halved.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Well, Splitter now grants 0.2 to 0.3. Another Erasing Strike nerf. Wow, that's a lot of base crits getting chopped off.
There's a lot of base crits.
The slab now limits block chance to a max of 75. No!
These fuckers!
Dude, Ashes of Mortality. Chance to hit to gain ward per ignite and damn on unit targets now limited by up to 2,000 ward from no limits. Motherfuckers. Bloodkeeper's Nest grants 12 to 16 health per attunement.
Buff, okay.
And 6 to 8% Fizz Pen with bleed per strength.
Guys, we're logging in bees next year.
Wow. Renamed Lightning Infusion from Boardsman Plank to Storm Infusion. Circle of Fortune. Increase the amount of favor you gain for joining the Circle of Fortune faction to 500. Should now be enough to immediately buy your first prophecy. Merchant scale tokens. Okay, we saw these. Bazaar UI has been overhauled to make filtering and finding items you look more efficient. Bazaar search filters can now be set by attempting to quick move an item in your inventory while the Bazaar listing UI is open. This will set the minimum values, so you can find upgrades for your current item.
Yeah. That's cool. Okay.
All right. This is a new
off the press.
New harmony. 20 is more harsh of a nerf than I would have gone with, but yeah, I'm just not using this item anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
LPL is 60. I mean, you could definitely get like 2 LP, even 3 LP on this.
Yeah,
two LP is like very doable. 3 is like kind of hard.
But, like, I mean, a 2 LP would, like, I mean, you're wearing this on a melee guy that wants to have a lot of flat melee damage, and because like
I would put I would
source of flat melee.
I think 25% is like balanced here. I'll be completely honest, but like 20%. How much boost is that to your main stat if you have 9 items? It's not even triple.
1, 2, 3,
9
4,
items.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And
So it's 9 times 20, which is 1.8. So times 2.8. Or
yeah.
No, it's a little under triple.
A little under triple. I mean,
it's not great. It's honestly not great. If you have to gimp all your other items, like
And it has to roll. Does it roll still?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it has to roll like
I mean,
perfect.
okay, I'll
as
be
well,
honest.
like-
You could probably still wear this on a racing strike because you get so much fucking free.
It's like
stats.
it's not even that. You'd have to have like a 3 LP item for this to be better than another option, I think. I think at 3 LP, this is a superior option to anything else, but at 2 LP, I don't think it is. That's my opinion. But
Oh yeah, or yeah. I mean,
endgame faction updates. Adjusted chances for Weaver's Touch when enchanting idols. Adjusted chance for Weaver's idols to have 2 Weaver affixes. Added new rank bonuses in idol crafting. You can reforge class-specific idols at the Woven Enchanter. Reforging a class-specific idol will remove any Weaver's Touch and enchanted affixes and reroll the standard affixes as if it had dropped anew. Oh, it like completely rerolls it, not just the Weavers. Why would you do this? Why would you spend your favor? Like, what? I don't understand why you'd ever do this. It re-rolls that, like...
I mean, you're. I mean, not on trade, right? But like in SSF, you just like cook it, and then it didn't draw what you wanted.
Nice shirt. You're looking kind of jacked. Can you show the muscles? That's all you're getting from me, Fubgun.
yo, Evie, watch out! Fuckman's coming for your man.
Got the massive arms. Are you playing Fubgun or are you playing PoE 2?
I mean, there's like a week in between.
Playing both? Holy. What are you playing, Fubgun? Have you decided after reading the patch? You can reforge Weaver idols. Reforging Weaver idol reroll its affixes. Okay. Necro or some shit because nothing else has changed. Maybe nothing else has changed. They nerfed a lot of the really broken shit.
Yeah. Can you link
Yeah,
it?
full
The
only
patch
plays the
notes?
broken shit.
Yeah. Of course.
You're just gonna go Shatter again? Of course you are. Alright, new loot filter. They added beams and sounds and shit. Stash macros? The fuck?
Yeah. Any
Bro,
changes to the
what is
auction
this?
house? Yep. the filtering. There's new filtering.
Type normal. Oh, I can type these.
And there's
I can type
black market
unique.
tokens, so you'll be able to buy stuff that you don't have the favor for, or you'll be able to buy stuff that you don't have the rank for, as long as you have some black market tokens, which I guess
Turn
are
off
gonna
gold
be like
labels below a specified gold amount.
super rare drops or whatever.
Increase character limit in the stash search box.
Or
Add a
I
notification
don't know
when
how
you
rare
leave
they
an
are.
item in the forge.
Oh, that's good, because the amount of times you fucking left your gloves in there and been and just mapped for like 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Now you literally have a thing on your screen that says, "Yo, the forge is full."
7 new champion enemies, performance stuff. Yo, the misshapen frames, they're fixed finally.
Guys, this time for sure.
Control enemies, performance.
Added voice acting for the following NPCs. Environments and zones, new supporter packs, MTX improvements, supporter pack retiring, new point store items, bug fixes.
Oh, change WASD controls for warpath so that if no movement buttons are pressed, the warpath is stationary. Wait, so it would just before, if you were like WASDing and you hold D and you let it go, it would just keep going, right? until you change direction.
You couldn't stop moving. With
Oh
it,
god. Okay, well that's good. Oh my god. Rift beasts.
Is there any relevant bug fixes here?
Any fun stuff?
Surely this time shield charge is fixed.
They said that in the video.
This
they
is
fixed
the one.
This is the one? Okay.
Primal.
Okay, I'm gonna load up.
Hold on. Fix an issue where if your health leech brought you to full health, the leech stacks would fail to fall off immediately if you had a continuous drain effect that causes you to lose health before your next frame. Overleech is just completely dead?
Overleech is dead?
Wait.
Does that mean Overleech is only a fucking lich thing now with Death Seal?
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
No more
Yeah, that
Overleech?
sucks.
Does Overleech still work with Lich? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's working on Lich still.
Oh, no.
It's another Lich buff. Fixed a bug which caused lightning infusion for Boardman's Plank to not do anything.
Oh, no.
Nobody used that item ever, or that set bonus?
They renamed it this patch, so they had to fix it though.
Oh, this is nice. This was fucking
How much
me
you want
up
to bet
with the
that I
boss
load
sometimes.
into the
When
campaign and then I press shield charge and my character just doesn't move at some point during it?
Didn't move you sometimes.
Or
This
it
was
does,
really
it does
annoying.
the visual
That's
bug
nice.
where your character stands still, and then when you release it, you just teleport halfway across the screen.
General thoughts on patch? Good. Nerfing
Where's
the crazy
T8
outliers.
affixes?
Some cool new stuff. Some cool new items.
You said Tunk
Lich
had T8
changes.
affixes
Haven't really
out?
played
Somebody
Lich,
link it?
so might be a first.
Tunk Lab.
Snap freeze.
Affixes. Tier 8.
Some quality of life stuff. It's good.
Plus 2 skeletons. Increase skeleton damage. Melee damage. Plus 2 charges for Void Cleave. It's kind of cool. Added health goes up to 205 to 243. What the fuck? Added javelin lightning throwing damage. 88. It's literally double. Added melee spells. All attributes goes to 20. All resistances while channeling at 95. Wow. Armor,
Channeling
520
the
armor,
yippee.
top end. 140% increased armor.
Fixed an issue where the character would slide after using a movement ability on the green portal in Monolith. Okay. No more skating.
28 attributes on
What?
T-
On what?
on a T8 affix. It's
Oh.
28.
Jesus.
It's 28 of one attribute, I should say. It's 20 all attributes on two-handers, but it's 28 attunement, for example.
Okay.
Chance to gain haste.
Oh, yes.
Lead chance per equipped sword, 240%.
Okay, they fixed where you couldn't pick up XP domes sometimes after a monolith.
Nice, that's fucking...
Oh, it's annoying.
You
pick the book and then there's 7 books and you're just running around in a circle sad, not being able to pick it up.
Wait, you can get 39 block chance on a shield.
Jesus.
39.
Wait, can you slam that on a legendary, the T8s now?
Yes, you can. Or, yeah, you can, right?
Okay. And you can have more than one? It's just the uniques that are limited to 1, right?
Wait, can you? No, you.
Or can
sorry,
you have
you can't slam.
You can't
at
slam.
Primordial.
Okay, it's
sealed.
it's sealed, right? Okay.
You can have Primordial.
So the only way to
uniques
have
that you then slam
T8 is an up-sealed T7 that you sealed with the
correct.
orb. Okay.
Yes, that's the only way they happen is the runes. But you can have the legendary, or sorry, the primordial uniques can be slammed into legendary. They just can't be T8.
Mm-hmm.
But this lets you seal the mod guaranteed, so you can get like 5-6 affix items pretty consistently.
Yeah.
Like the crafting on this is going to be quite easy, I feel like.
Yeah, I wonder how rare those runes are. I guess it's like a ascendance rarity, probably like the mirror orb rarity.
You'll have hundreds, I'm sure.
Or that. Yeah.
Damage taken for totems. Okay. Bow attack speed 53. Bow flat damage.
Fixed an issue where some characters would fail to be able to start a dungeon run. Yeah, we'll see about that, but that would be nice.
I promise.
This time for sure.
Get 53 cast speed on a one-hander.
Oh my god, I saw guild leader for a second and I thought, wait, no. Oh my god.
Wait, that's not even cast.
There's no.
This isn't cast speed for two-handers, isn't? What is a T8 cast speed mod? That's like way higher, isn't it? It's gonna be like 190 cast speed for like a two-handed staff or something stupid.
Jesus.
Like or 180 or something like that.
Make some cool like flicker strike flay spam build.
Overall determination of the patch notes. Minion changes in the right direction. I think the Necro stuff is a nerf, and I think Beastmaster is like kind of stupid. But I'm not a big Necro player, so like minions are so dog shit in this game. There's just like a clear abuse case with Abomination and like before it was Wraithlord, before they capped their spell damage. And like all the other minions, like, if you play just normal minions, they're just so fucking garbage. Like they're just so bad. I don't know. And like,
bro, if I'm trying to play forged weapons, I have to fucking press the skill that instantly drains all of my mana to like summon not even all of my guys.
I don't even include forged weapon in minions. I'm talking like skeletons and like all
God, skeletons are
all that shit on Necro is just like so bad. If they like tripled the damage of all that stuff, like it just still like wouldn't do any fucking damage. Like if you made a skeleton army build, it just doesn't do anything. I don't know.
Other text.
Cast speed for stabs is 170. That's kind of crazy. 100% chance. This doesn't roll. It's just 100% chance for 3 extra proj.
Oh.
Chance to apply spark charge on melee hit, 85. Damned on hit, 280. Frailty, 140. Holy shit, that's a lot of frailty, guys. Why would you slam T8 frailty on anything? What? Chance to apply frostbite. Chance to blind, 100%. Fire aura with a cooldown. Chance to chill. Chance to create a shockwave. I didn't think Heartseeker needed very many changes. Lightning Aegis when hit. Chance to inflict bleed. Oh, wielding an axe, 160. Bleed on hit is 160. T8 affix.
Okay.
Chance to slow. Channel
Fantastic
cost,
news.
68% channel cost. How much is that going to help Warpath? They nerfed the mana node though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like 1 extra second or 0. I don't know.
They doubled the increased damage. So like Cold, for instance, went from 120 to 240. Cold Pen went from 15 to 30.
Oh.
Yeah, all the pen values, just like all the generic damage affixes got doubled.
Oh, go again. Nice.
Where's some of the more interesting affixes? Multi went from 50 to 100 on Amulet.
I can put on one more XP gear.
Damage an area with Dive Bomb.
Alright, 3%
What does
more.
cooldown go to?
61k, so that's
50% CDR?
Oh my god, wait. What's the count with double CDR on
You can't get like 50 plus. You talking about your Death Seal cooldown?
Yeah.
It would be 50 plus 32. So 10 divided by 1 plus, what did I say, 82?
Uh-huh.
5.49 would be your cooldown. You still have a 1.5 second downtime.
Okay.
What's this?
Alright, sorry, let's go back up. $28 dex. Armor applies to dot 50%. That's a really spicy one. Randall?
Yay.
You get 50% of your armor falling to your dot.
But the problem is I can't wear that.
Why not?
Because that competes with the Drain mod. Unless I want to fucking wear the shit
last
ass
steps of the living or something.
Put on left. Bro, have you seen my fucking character die like at anything reasonable? Like it just defense is like when you put everything in the defense, it's just so fucking irrelevant. Like I already have. Also, I don't need that shit because I have attunement stacking and I have the fucking Forge Guard node, so I already have like 100% of armor applies to dot.
Reversal skill cooldown recovery on potion use 2.7. Interesting.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna
also kind of
probably AFK level here some more. So far, we got 4 hours 43 minutes in. We are level 95. Get like 1 or 2 more levels, and probably finish it tomorrow. And then testing, and then we are almost ready to begin the project. I think there's like 1 or 2 jewels missing and maybe another chest, a backup chest. So we are pretty close to completion. All right. Oh, wait. Do I have to contribute or something? Wait, what's going on?
Health and stun avoidance. Health gained on block 150.
For another set, of course.
Health regen 70. 125% health regen.
Full party.
Hybrid health 243 and 18.
All right, guys. I'm gonna chill. Do some off-stream runs still, and yeah. Thanks for watching. A long journey today. Yeah. Listen, we got a whole character from 0 to hero to 95. That's pretty good. Almost 96. So, yeah. And we didn't crash in 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's another good sign. That's another win in my book. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.